thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching me take out my first Oblivion gate. It's good shit. And as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! I don't quite know how much to put in, so let's just start off with like... So we got like this chunk. We'll see how it goes once we get it done. And then, shrinkage after my shower. True, Sean, true. Shrinkage is the worst evil. I think the problem here is we don't have like a reference. We don't have a control for this experiment. Because I've never had this cup of soup before. I couldn't find the fucking normal ones. I think this more like putting a cracker in the soup. I think that's probably a better way of thinking about it. I think it ruins the beef jerky though. So I'm sorry I put like 8 pieces in there. Oh, one of the main fundamental one is the discovery of the crevice. But would you consider, like, in the factor of security, that the resource for the security is whatever, like, in this case, like, people, or, like, a weapon, or, like, a robot. But it would be whatever facilitates the enablement of that good. Not applicable, but extrapolated to the extremes of the fanatics, not the government, royals, or adventurers. You are the only thing that matters. Always believe in yourself. You have the power. Excuse me. But hey, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! A government grant, in a way. Once, like, they feel like there's not enough people doing something, they'll be like, okay, well, we need more people doing it, so we'll, we'll either raise the price, we'll change some things to make, just generally make it so more people want to do this. I mean, that's one way to accumulate power. I'm thinking, like, Fight Club here. Like, have everyone hiding in the shadows, and then once everyone starts to realize that everyone is actually, like, the same, with the nod kind of thing, and it's like, oh shit, where are we going from here? In and among all the bad ideas, you can still have some good ideas. Just like in and among all the good ideas, you can still have some... yeah, but that's, like, not actually, like, globally and, like, politically and just, like, could be world-changing kind of shit. I mean, it's the way the world is, man. Even in among all of the ideas that we have, people still support, or, like, the whole Carmelo Anthony and Shiloh, whatever the fuck her name is. Scammers, cheaters, liars, and backstabbers. Why are all these kids trying to do backflips? They're fucking idiots. They didn't read all the instructions. Why does that one have like a clown face on? They didn't read all the fucking instructions. They're fucking retards. Seeing it after us standing on their desk and clucking like a chicken or barking like a dog. Yeah, exactly, right? At least maybe if we defeat... You're like a lemming who sees his buddy leap off the cliff and into the ocean and is like, oh, me too, I'm going to. Woo! Yeah, thanks for sticking around, thanks for hanging out, we had a good time. I will be back again tomorrow, as always. Remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! But, yeah. It was a fun day today, let's just say. So, W for us, because I've never seen, like, we were so confused how the fuck he got around the store. Like, how long did it take him to put this shit in here, man? We only have, like, 8 or 9 lures on, like, a thing at a time. He had to gone around, like, the entire fucking store and taken every goddamn lure off of the... And those things are, like, $15 to $20 each. It's not the political process, but it's, like, the thinking process, right? Because he's the guy who's just, like, they're chilling there, they're trying to make a plan for something, and then he goes, like, what about this? And then everyone looks at him like, wait, what the fuck? You're actually useful, dude? And then he'll spit out some sort of fucked up plan, right? Everyone will be like, whoa, dude, that's like 5-head shit. I never would have thought of that. Because I've had this happen when I'm like watching a movie or something and I forget what the first scene was because I'm always fucking high. And then I'm confused. And I'm like, wait, what? And then it goes back and references the original scene and I'm like, oh, I'm retarded. I totally forgot about that. And it's like, I love Tarantino's dialogue because he never, like, most of the time, it's, like, those words are replaced with, like, motherfucker, fuck, god damn it, you know, something like that. Like, some sort of, like the way that I use poetry, he uses curses. Characters that are at odds with each other on a small scale, that when there are no other problems, that's their only problem, but as soon as another problem comes into effect, their little squabble instantly disappears. Thanks for sticking around. You are the best. Never forget that. Never change who you are. Just change what you do and how you present yourself. But to your core, stay true, my friends. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Because he just drank too much alcohol and nobody, like, really noticed, like, him acting different. But, you know, he was, like, a big part of the community at the school, and, yeah, he fucking died. But it had nothing to do, it literally had to do with being inclusive, because he wouldn't have been able to drink that much or get, you know, in those situations if he wasn't, like, a popular part of, you know, the school. Which is kind of sad, but does he seem a bit out of it? No, he's just like that, exactly. And we had, like a lot of people in our school were, like, you know, special needs kids, but they were all, like, completely integrated into the school, and, like, you know, except for one kid named Billy.
Point in time.
Best Borg
but
ever.
The fact that Snow always plays a simple game.
I want a Star Trek series with the Captain Isn't Human.
Probably
well,
more people in PvP than anybody else.
He's fucking
and, you know, that's kind of funny
amazing.
Like, for a long time, his PVZ lagged way behind. He actually had a stretch of like 12 years where he never won a professional PVZ.
Yeah, I mean,
do not
Rain,
drink water.
You're right. He
do
had
not
the
leave your
Nexus up.
seat.
He had the
do
extra
not move
minerals.
your feet. Do not stretch.
Snow is
do
going to
not
try
go
to go
the
for some
bathroom.
counterplay.
Have another toke.
Now Snow could.
He actually pulled his Reaver back perfectly. The Reaver
Winning,
lived with like a few health points
bitches.
left. When the Scarabs are coming after it, because, you know, if you're running away as a Scarab hits you, you take less damage. So, like, he pulled that off perfectly.
The reality is that Snow's rush has failed. Now, whenever a part of the game fails, there is a correct decision from that point, even if it's very unlikely to win. There's sort of, you know, StarCraft's not exactly
true,
clean like chess, where it's like, oh, if we could see all the moves, we'd sort of handle it because
who I think is going to win.
I'm
really unsure as to what's going on, Tasus. I'm just a very confused little Terran guy here.
So, I mean, he is going to kill the pylon at the
less
ramp.
month followed.
Sorry, the center of the map, which means no
Sean's
KOs.
here every day,
so
man.
Snow really needs to...
Remember that? It's all about you. You are the reason. You are everything. Never forget that. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you.
Overseas or you're somewhere else.
I wrote 1,000 words today. Hell yeah, Kelly. That's amazing.
Will sell out and
fuck
you will not be able to get into the studio.
Love to see it. Love to hear it.
138 seats that we have here in the studio, and
right
for the semifinals and finals that will always
I was PSO and has been the Dobby Bobby Feminization character?
We're going to go through the round of 12 classic GSL groups of 4
Not sure what
players,
PSO
Group A and
is.
Group B, and then we're going to continue on. You can do so at Patreon/GSL. So all
Oh,
these
that's
lovely
funny.
Perks again on screen. For me, of
That's
course, that $10
great.
a
I
month
fucking
GSL
love
weekly
that.
package.
In their
He
first
is just a
draft,
Swiss
and I'm
Army
just
knife
learning to
strategies,
write
but
shitty
you'll see him play
stories
like
in their
best
first
of
draft,
situation, right?
and then learning to like
welcome.
edit them.
We're so
And
happy
today is
to
the
be
first
back.
edit of
Hong
Cryogen,
Kong,
which is the
welcome.
story we finished yesterday, which is 10,000 words.
You see him in also in production.
Sweet!
Oh, man.
You can talk
I
to
mean,
us
he's
again
gonna try
next
to
time.
shuffle the,
It's very
the
true,
smart
Cali Bear.
product
I
forward
stream
base. It's gonna
every
be
single
morphed, it
day,
can't be denied.
and I have yet to miss a
Evo
day.
is gonna be a little
So,
bit better right now for Raynor.
I'll always be here.
All right, Biles gets
And yeah,
done
you
quite
can go
well
take a
there by
nap and
Raynor.
you can come back and I bet I'll
Fighting
still be
the fight
streaming in
inside
2.5
Switch,
hours.
so can add some
Great shall be their reward in paradise.
Ooh, damn. Oh. Why am I getting so fucked when I fucked them up last time? Wait for them to disperse, and you just gotta fight the main last and Haro.
Brothers and sisters, great shall be their reward.
Did I do it? Ha! Yeah, that's right, bitch. Hero, his lightning was demolishing you. Still fucking 1 HP. Fuck. I'm retarded, but that's alright. Remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. And it doesn't, like, break and crumble under, like, the weather, and it's malleable enough to be able to move with the earth so it doesn't crack for, like, earthquakes and stuff. Like, a synopsis. So we've got all the short stories with, like, an image and a synopsis. But apparently, it doesn't go hard enough. So we're trying like different formats. So it thinks this format is good. But I mean, like, I posted it an hour ago. We got 20 views already. Russian fairy tales.
Fairy tales, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll make it more random so I can complain less when I lose.
This is a +1 counter. It's not a +1. Because a counter is it's a game object.
Happened like 3 times already. Where I don't understand the concept of what a counter is. So I'm trying to rewrite in my brain, counter does not mean card on top of card. Counter means number of things. I don't understand. No, see, this is too complicated. This is retarded. No, this isn't. This is. I don't even know the I hate the camera controls for this. Cute Muffin, welcome back. Oh shit. It's gone! My piece is gone! No! Simple and straightforward game possible to play due to lousy controls.
What might be a good idea, actually, I'm not sure how well it'll work.
Oh my God, I'm fucking dying! I'm such a retard! I have to play Connect 1, guys. It was a fucking day today. It was a fucking day today. But anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! So it's the eclipse of Anima and Gaia in the background, the main three main characters, and then the Viceroy and the Monarch kind of shadowed as like shadow figures in the background. Open stream, it just says ejaculation. True, Aggie. True. I am become death. Wait. Fjorgrissa Australka, the bringer of death. Of the tick of the server. And that's like how you play RuneScape at a high level, is tick manipulation. And you can make like a fuck ton of things happen. Someone says A, B, and C and character only responds to B. I think that is probably like one of the simplest ways to figure that out. Food always be there, but faster he fixes the uniceps, faster this haul will be over. Well, this is actually his reaction, so let's actually take this and move it there, because this is his reaction. Then we have the dilemma, which we don't really state, but it's like, I don't think I really need to, because that's the dilemma is kind of in subtext, and his decision is also like, this can also be a turning point. This is like the original origin of him being like, you know what? I'm going to start taking a stand for myself. I'm going to stop immediately doing what everyone fucking tells me what to do. And I'm going to start being a fucking man. I'm literally going to make a legend. I'm writing on Notepad like Senpai. It's nice because Word feels like it is forcing changes on you all the time. I fucking hate that shit, Eggy. Where it's like, no, you did that wrong. I'm like, I'm not in the editing stage. I don't care. And you know how I fixate on shit. So I just try to, like, spend the entire time getting rid of the line. And I'm just like, no. Not bad at all, right? But hey, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! No, it's the concept of, why doesn't a cement truck hold something else? Why do buses only hold people? Why don't buses hold animals? And the answer is the design. It simply comes down to the design. The design of a bus is meant to carry people. The design of those proteins are meant to absorb. It's like fitting in a puzzle piece. And the only thing that fits is a CO2 molecule. So it's not that it knows to go pick up a CO2 molecule. It's that it's on a railway and it can only go from one way to another, and it knows it has to go this way and pick something up, and it has to go this way and drop something off. Like, that's a protein inside of your body carrying a molecule. That's what it looks like. That's what it does. And it's like, it's specifically on a rail that as soon as, like, one of the feet hits the ground, it touches a nodule that tells the other foot to hit the ground. And as soon as that foot hits the ground, it tells the other nodule to hit the ground. And then it's on a track, and all it can do is grab onto one thing. And it just literally just moves back and forth inside of your body like that. It's like, it's really fucked up how those molecules work.
Than every other game to it. So I mean,
yeah,
there's just
20
so many more
years
games
of
that are still in their
being the
infancy.
best.
This game's
He's
over a
literally
quarter
like
century old.
the Michael
And he's been
Jordan,
doing that well. Now,
the
I think
Wayne
people have been
Gretzky,
reluctant
the
to
fucking
start to
whatever it
give
is
Sochi a
for
lot of those
football,
accolades, by the way.
the fucking
And it's only because
Ronaldo
Flash hasn't been in
of
the
fucking
tournament. And this
soccer.
may be the fourth season that Sulky
He is
wins.
literally
We'll see.
like
Who knows?
the
Maybe Ryan
faker
closes
of
this out,
StarCraft, but
I don't know.
he trumps all
but
of them,
that is going to be
even
the moment when
combined,
Sulky
because of
takes him
how
there.
long he's been
We
doing it.
can't-
And as always, you can't say, yo, how's it going? We're a little late, but shit happens. We got a little caught up, if you know what I mean. Then it happens. Can't blame anything, right? It's a little too much to take care of sometimes. But how's everyone doing? It is another makeup day. Welcome. Oh, again, see, there's always something I forget. I forgot to take off my nail polish. Do that real quick, like. And I was like, I'm wearing a bikini. Why would I be wearing jewelry? So I didn't put any of my jewelry on. So I'm like, well, I mean, if I'm at the beach in a bikini, I ain't got no jewelry on, right? That's what it's all about. hair clip. Where the hell is my hair clip? There it is. Never know where anything goes nowadays. Solid disappearing on me. We'll get everything out of the way for now. It is the toke time! Alright. I knew something was wrong. Man, I'm just not on it today. Just not on it today. Or not. Come on. Why is this not working? Okay, well, there we go. It fixed itself, that's all that matters. And the face is done. Step one. Now the question is, what color do we paint our nails? Kind of thinking this. Nose ain't having any of that. Ugh. Not fun. Just think we got this red. Get this silver. Got this like turquoise. Got this little orange guy. Still leaning towards this one. Excuse me. Got a yellow. I don't know, it's kind of a mustard color. Not quite sure about it. Not quite sunshine and roses, that's for sure. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this one. Nose is having none of this. Not fun. Alright, there's one. Can't really tell that well, but like... That was my kind of worry, is it's not prominent, but that's kind of the point of today, is to be, you know, not prominent. Excuse me. There we go. Done skadadoos. Yo, Callie, how's it going? We're just rocking out while our nails dry. What do you think? It looks better in real life than it does on camera. It's a lot more peach and shinier. My camera is orange. I mean, my nightlight is on. Ah. Nice, Callie. So how's it going, Callie? Are you ready for some sexy stories? Can't handle smut. You can't handle smut. What do you mean you can't handle smut, Callie? I'm already fainting from this one streamer. Okay, think it's dry now. At least as dry as it's gonna get. Okay, now we gotta morph back into our other mode. Revived Avatar, Chronicles and Tales. Hello, how are you? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Are you an explorer of the world of words? Welcome, I'm Intoxication. This is a makeup day, and we're gonna write some erotica and read some erotica. Hopefully that works, but you know, we gotta turn on the whatchamacallit, the 18 plus stuff now. We gotta switch over here, and then we can do the reacts. We're not gonna do the commentary today. We just need to do one more thing. Just a quick finish up here. Take these off because they always get in the way of this. There we go. I get food for money tomorrow. I mean money for food. It talks. This is a sign of dementia. Are you blonde or ginger? I'm like a mix of blonde and ginger, Chronicle Tales. My sister is the full ginger. I just got half of it. Alright, well, let's switch over here. Hold on, let me tie everything up. Tie me up, please, Daddy. Tie me up. Callie, will you be my daddy and will you tie me up? Talks, will the world see me as a loser once they see the Loser Chronicles? Wait, Talks, I made a video. Okay, hold on one sec, Callie. Oofa doofa this for a sec here. Okay, there we go, we got that. Just close this up. Surprised Smokey's not here. He knows it's makeup day. He knows it's a full moon, which means I'm a werewoman today. Sister right as well? No. I'm the creative one in the family. So I wanted to turn this into like an emote or something. I thought it was hilarious. Book Fox is sitting there, I'm like, this is what Smokey would literally be like. Just sitting there eating popcorn with his eyes wide open, like, it's finally here. The day I've been waiting for is finally here. I feel like my camera's fucked. Hold on 1 second. Sometimes it might just be me. Other times... Yeah, I was like, it seemed a little bit fucking bright. Doesn't need to be that over saturated. I know my cinematography. I know when it's too bright. I know what's going on. Here you go. Okay, well, Callie, I'm afraid for you, man. I'm afraid for you. Because we're gonna read some smut. And I don't know if you're gonna be able to handle it. I hope so, because I don't want to see you go away. You know? That's not fun. Well, ma'am, run. Yeah. I absolutely 100% feel you, Callie. It's kind of just one of those things, right? You gotta deal with it. It's not perfect, but it is what it is. Give me an example and I'll believe you. What was the one that we saw yesterday that was like super... hold on, open... Okay. Hold on. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Okay, this is the one I saw yesterday. Let's see. Trending. Where is it? Damn it. I should have favorited it. Now I can't find it. Wait, was it on Scribble Hub? Maybe it was on Scribble Hub. Maybe I'm dumb. Because all the... Never mind. Yeah, it was here. Yes. Okay, it's this one. It's called A Pervert's World. All right, here we go. Whoops. So it's a pretty short chapter, so we can read. So we'll be able to read a pretty good amount of chapters then if they're this short. So guys, this is what I'm competing against. This is like one of the highest rated, damn it, highest rated Scribble Hub smut stories. Fuck, did I just crash? Yep. Shit. Well, there goes the stream, guys. Hold on, let me reset this shit. That should fix that. Everything just broke. It's too hot. Did I do the screen? Okay, is it fixed now? I can't tell because my OBS is fucked. Is the screen fixed? I don't know. Everything is gone. That's what happens though. Crash out. I fixed this problem. Okay, so I have no idea how creatine works. Hey Scamantha, hey Blessed, how's it going, bro? How are you today? I do, Callie. I told you yesterday how it works, Callie. Creatine is the protein. It's what allows your muscles to absorb protein. So the more creatine you have, the more your muscles can absorb protein. So you don't waste protein that you have. Okay, so we'll do 3,000 for this one, and we're gonna go over to Royal Road, and we're gonna find one on there. Okay, well let's find like rising stars. Romance. Wrong, Scotty. Absorb information like I see. Royal Road doesn't seem to have anything like this. GPB, yo yo yo! Yeah, I don't see how any of these are romance. So I guess it's mainly Scribble Hub.
Is now following. Thank you.
Arelx, thank you for the follow! But Scribble Hub now seems to be broken. What is this?
Hi, sweetie. The patron was just telling me you used to Arch Commander Consummate and thinks he'd be a perfect match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What, why? Are you smoking?
Maybe.
What? When did you start smoking?
1989-ish?
So you have been lying. Now it makes sense. The filled ashtrays, the burning pine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it. Her 3-pack-a-day voice.
Okay, let's try this one. I wonder if it's just as romance as the other one. Creatine provides a phosphorylate for ADP after ATP is cleaved of a phosphorus during anaerobic muscle contraction by creating a surplus pool for faster energy production for short bursts of muscle contractions. Best for higher power, low endurance exercise. Alright, let's try that. So annoying that OBS fucking crashes like this. I don't know how to fix it on my end. It's just fucked. In that case, I'm just putting this over top of it. Because I don't need to see it. My bachelor's degree studies is exercise philosophy. So what you're saying, Blessed, is creatine helps your muscles absorb protein, right? Also, Callie, it would cause you to retain more water, giving muscles a more rounded, fuller look at the cost of leanness. Well, I just mean, like, look at it at the layman's terms. Blessed, just, like, think about it in layman's terms. If creatine makes your muscles contract more, which tires them out more, which makes them, gain more protein, then by proxy, on a basic, simple layman's level, creatine helps your muscles absorb more protein. This is a serious question. Does that not make sense? So, like, if you were to simply explain to someone who's super stupid, you could just say creatine makes your muscles absorb more protein. I wouldn't say that. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like the effect that matters, right? But it's like if protein fixes torn muscles and creatine causes more torn muscles. So I guess a better wording would be creatine, like, improves, I don't know, I think the easiest way to say it is that it just helps your muscles absorb more protein. You don't need to worry about the science of it, you just need to know the effect of it, right? Because I can't think of any other, like, less complicated way to say it. Everything else is like 2 or 3 sentences. Other than just, it just helps your protein go farther. Is that fair to say, Blessed? More energy for short bursts, bouts of muscle power. It's good for sprinting, right? I also have collagen. Citric acid. By your logic, you can say anything does anything. I think that's a bit of a stretch, Blessed. I think it's just a work, like... I don't know. I mean... I think it's a cause effect. Right? And it's like, if you take, for instance, if you take creatine, but you don't take protein, your muscles aren't going to get bigger. They're just going to be sorer. It's a fallacy or bias that you were defining for me. No, I'm just saying, like, what's a cause and reaction? Like, and how do you put the two together to make sure that it's, like, an important combo? I don't know, it just seems like the perfect way to put those two sayings together to make sure that you do both of them, right? So I don't know how the second one is, like, smut, but, I mean, I guess one's just straight smut and the other one's supposed to be a romance. I'm like, oh, these romances on Royal Road are a little, like, weird. Do I have mine on Royal Road? Hold on, let me check. I'm pretty sure I have it on there. I don't know. So mine's up there, so there is, like, that kind of stuff, but I don't know if I put it under anything specific. So let's just read this one first, then. That'll slow burn us into it. Wish my nose wasn't freaking out. Okay, let's do this. Oh, jeez. The music is like super quiet. At some point in time, it's kind of. Or maybe it's just. I don't know. Are we back? We are back. All right. Let's go. The beeping of the heart monitor counts down what's left of my life. Steady as a metronome, but nowhere near as musical. Trying to focus on Kayla's face instead of the pain was getting harder by the minute. I can't lose you, Sam. I can't lose you. Kayla moans, her golden eyes swimming with tears that catch the harsh fluorescent light. Her fingers clutch mine so tightly I can feel my wedding ring digging into the bone. It's the only real sensation left that doesn't hurt. Pancreatic cancer is eating away at everything else. My body feels like a hollow shell, paper thin and ready to tear at any moment. Doctors gave me the any day now talk this morning. All symptomatic nods and practiced compassion. Kayla hasn't stopped crying since. Kayla, I whispered, my voice barely audible under the mechanical symphony of mechanical equipment. Medical equipment. Let me see you. She lifts her face and my heart aches at the sight. Her makeup is streaked down her cheeks in dark rivers. Golden eyes rimmed with red or white hair sticking to the wet tracks on her face. There you are, I managed, trying to smile. I can still see that beautiful smile under there somewhere. She attempts to comply, her lips quivering upward for just a moment before collapsing into a fresh wave of sobs. Her body folds over mine as she clutches me to her chest, careful of the IV lines but desperate in her embrace. I can't do this, she chokes out against my neck, her tears hot on my cool skin. Can't live without you. I can't. Her words dissolve into a mantra of denial, each repetition more broken than the last. I stroke her hair with fingers that feel like they belong to someone else, wishing I had the strength to hold her properly one last time. You love to employ straw man fallacy. Oh, okay, blessed. Sam, she says suddenly, her voice breaking through her sobs with unexpected clarity. You have to wait for me. I try to focus on her face, the room dimming around the edges of my vision. Baby, I wish I could, but I'm hanging on by a thread here. The pain medication is making everything fuzzy, but the abyss pulling me away feels stronger than any drug. She clutches me tighter, her body trembling against mine. It's annoying? Okay, blessed. Sorry, bro. She clutches me tighter, her body trembling against mine. No, she insists, her golden eyes burning with intensity. You employ at least one more fallacy. I'm looking for it. I have no idea what you're even talking about, blessed. Oh. Her golden eyes burning with an intensity that cuts through my haze. Wherever you end up, you wait for me. You hear me? What? The word comes out slurred, confusion mixing with morphine. Just wait for me, she whispers fiercely against my ear. I'll find you, okay? I promise I'll find you. The monitor beats faster as my heart struggles. I stare at her face, memorizing every line, every shadow. It's strange to think we've known each other for 22 of our 25 years in life. Grade school playmates to high school sweethearts to husband and wife. I can't remember a time without Kayla in it. My eyelids grow impossibly heavy as consciousness slips away. I realize something extension of what we have been talking about, that just because, like, just because it's said differently, Blessed, doesn't mean the outcome isn't the same. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. The outcome is the same. That's all that matters. My eyelids grow impossibly heavy. A consciousness slips away. I realize something that feels important. I don't remember meeting Kayla. In every memory and every moment of awareness, she was already there. White hair and golden eyes, constant as the stars. I love you. I managed to whisper, the words barely audible, even to my own ears. Her fingers tighten around mine. That's not enough, she says, and there's something in her voice I've never heard before. A determination that borders on madness. This isn't the end. I won't let it be. Darkness closes in, but I feel her lips against mine. Against my mind! Hear her whisper something that sounds like an incantation more than a goodbye. I love you, Sam, she says after ending her chant. Last thing I register is the taste of her tears falling onto my lips, and then nothing. My lungs burn as air rushes in like I've been underwater for hours. Blazing sun blinds me. What I'm saying is you're focusing on a downstream effect, and the right perspective, anything causes anything and everything causes everything. Okay, what I understand, Blessed, is by that logic, you're saying that I would say going to the washroom makes you smarter. Like I don't understand. How is that the same as saying the effect of creatine combined with protein causes the protein to go farther? Is that not a basic extrapolation of the situation? Without talking about muscles, without talking about anything else, just a simple, this is how, this is the effect you're going to get out of it. But what you're saying by that logic, I'm essentially saying clean clothes affects mood, mood affects cognition, causes better thinking. I mean, yeah, you sure, Blessed. But, like, on a fundamental level, Blessed, that's true. Having clean clothes and smelling nice makes you feel good, and then your feeling good makes you think more, which causes you to generally gain more information and become smarter. So, by that extrapolation, yes, that's true. But you have to add the extrapolation of nuance in it. Like, what you're saying is that there's no nuance whatsoever to it. But there is nuance. And it's a scale. So, I don't... But nobody thinks that way. In layman's terms. No, that's just being ridiculous, Blessed. Which is what I do. So, again, I'm kind of confused. And I'm saying, yeah, by that logic, yeah, you could extrapolate that. So I don't understand what the problem is. Yes, Blessed. I don't. That's why I'm like super confused. Like, is trying to never be wrong. I mean, okay. I'm like mid sneeze, but I'm wrong all the time, Blessed. So I'm confused. So different from dim fluorescent lights that have become my world. I blink rapidly, my mind struggling to process what's happening. I'm alive. That can't be right. Grass tickles my bare legs and I push myself up to sitting. My hands don't shake anymore. I stare at them, turning them over in disbelief. I don't know what you mean by that. Let's see what this one is. Seems you will say you don't understand when I've proven you wrong. And I'm like, okay, so you have the, like, but have at the ready how to prove yourself right. Well, I'm not saying I'm necessarily right, Blessed. I'm just saying, and and what I don't understand, Blessed, is you still haven't answered the question. Like, can we just start with you answering the question? Is it not the same effect? You are a master bullshitter. Well, I'm gonna say the same thing to you, Blessed, until you answer the question. You're a master bullshitter until you answer the question, because you asked me a question, I answered it. I asked you a question, and you haven't answered it. No. Okay. So, taking creatine and taking protein doesn't make the protein go further. So you're saying it doesn't make it go further. And if you took creatine without taking protein, you wouldn't gain the muscle that you would if you took protein. So it's a complement, it's not like something on its own. Maybe indirectly, but just about exerciser wouldn't say that. So, Blessed, I'm not an exerciser. So that's where it's like, I feel like I'm trying to talk in layman's terms and you're trying to talk in like bodybuilding terms. Like, if you never knew anything about protein or creatine and you were like going to the gym for the first time, and someone said, "Oh, what does creatine do?" Spoken layman's terms, Jesus, you are delusional. I mean, it's one like it. What I don't understand, blessed, is you just call me something, but like you don't provide an example of it, like or a reasoning. And so your layman's terms. Maybe you try to build worlds about everything. I don't know, but layman's terms. Your layman's terms for creatine is, and you don't reason for yourself when proven wrong. You have plenty of logic for saying you're right and I'm wrong. But I'm not, but blessed, that's what I don't understand is, I'm not, like, this is what I don't understand. I'm not saying you're wrong. And that's what's, like, so confusing to me. But are always confused when I've proven you wrong. You're wrong. But it's also, like, how do you say this? Like, I don't think, like, what you're thinking layman's terms is not what I'm thinking layman's terms is. I'm just trying to figure out where you're coming from, bro. Because you said, oh, creatine makes your muscles work harder. Right? That's essentially what you're saying. Like, creatine makes your muscles work harder. Does not make, allows them. So it allows your muscles to do more work. Okay. So in like one sentence, tell me why I should take creatine. So the sentence would be like, it makes your muscles, like, it allows your muscles to work harder. So then I say, okay, so for instance, if I take more protein, is that going to help with creatine? I'm just trying to go through the motions and like an actual conversation of how something like this would go, blessed. Does that make sense? And it's just easier, like, if you're just trying to explain to someone that just doesn't understand anything, like someone like me, I think it's easier to say creatine just makes your protein go further, so just use creatine when you work out with protein. So you get more punch for your dollar, basically. Well, yeah, Blessed, because we were like reconstructing the entire thought process. So what I don't understand is how could we not wind up back at the beginning? Of course we're gonna wind up back at the beginning. That was the whole point. We're backtracking the entire way to say this is how we got to here. You cherry pick my logic to bolster your logic. No, I'm literally just. I have said nothing, Blessed, about what you think. I've only stated about what I think. So I'm like, what do you mean by you cherry pick my logic? What logic? From where? I don't understand. I'm recreating the situation in my mind of how I came to my conclusion. Like... I'm done. Alright. I don't know what to say, Blessed. Sorry, man. I'm alive. That can't be right. Grass tickles my bare legs and I push myself up to sitting. I'm not wasting my time anymore. I mean, okay, Blessed. Trying to talk sense to you. I don't know, Blessed. I feel like my logic is pretty sound, but hey. It is what it is, right? We could just agree to disagree, bro. Like... My hands. My hands don't shake anymore. I stare at them, turning them over in disbelief. Skin is full and healthy. Not the paper-thin wrapping over bone I'd grown used to. No IV port, no hospital bracelet. The hell? I whispered, my voice strong and clear instead of the raspy whisper I'd become. Pat down my torso, feeling solid muscle where there had only been hollowed out spaces. Hospital gown hangs loosely around me, but my body feels whole again. A gentle breeze carries the scent of wildflowers and something else. Something not quite familiar. By that logic, anything affects anything, and everything affects everything. The logic that says that creatine and protein are connected because one makes the other one more effective is saying that gravity I don't even know. It's just a matter of degrees of separation. Well, it's also matters of degree of increment, Blessed. Like, the ability to extrapolate is like a fundamental pattern recognition ability of humans. So I'm right. Thank you. Well, I'm like, if you can find a connection between something, like, I don't understand. Like, that's Blessed. What you're like that's how people think. And again, Blessed, yes, you're right, because I never said you were wrong. I just asked you a question. I mean, if you can find a connection between something, why wouldn't you like, Blessed, what I'm so confused about is by your logic, you shouldn't connect things together. Like, you're like, it's a bad thing for you to have the ability to connect the dots between these different things. How long have you needed to always be right? But again, it's not a matter of being right or being wrong. It's a matter of perspective. Wrong. How is it not a matter of perspective? But okay, so let's just start again, Blessed. Define the fact. What is the fact here? All I said is that being able to connect the dots between things is a good thing. And then you said that that's not right. So by definition, that means you believe the opposite. Like, so you love to change perspectives to always be right. And but Blessed, it's not about being right or being wrong. It's about understanding perspective when it comes to connecting the dots between concepts. Like connecting creatine and muscle usage to muscle growth, which includes protein. Hello, hey Space Queen, welcome. Connecting facts. Okay, well, Blessed, maybe you can get Queen to clarify this, then. How's it going, Queen? We are reading a supposed romance story, but who knows? Fucking ads. Fucking ads. My OBS crashed and shit. Ooh, romance. Yeah, the first one's romance, the second one's just straight smut, and then we're writing a story about a nymphomaniac chick who always wears these vibrating panties, and she's always imagining who's on the other end controlling them, because they're like Bluetooth connected to her phone, and it's basically like anyone can control them, and she basically fantasizes about random people while she's in public. Maybe Queen can help you. I'm not confused, Scotty. Maybe Queen can help you. Alright, then I'll ask Queen the question. Since I'm guessing Queen's not a gym. You try it, implying I'm wrong. So, Blessed said that creatine makes your muscles, or allows your muscles to work harder. Appeal to commonality. Blessed, okay. Then Blessed, you ask Queen what the question was. If you're not gonna let me do it, us versus them mentality. So do you want to explain what happened, Blessed? If you're not gonna let me explain what happened? Because apparently my story is the wrong story. You ask her without framing question. Okay, then you frame the question, Blessed. I think it's a pretty simple question. At least in my mind. Ask her the original question. The original question is, does taking creatine with protein make your protein go farther? Is that the question? Because then I don't know what question you're talking about, Blessed, so just say the question. And stop making me guess. I wouldn't know, I'm not into that kind of stuff. Exactly, Queen! That was kind of my entire point. I don't... Then, Blessed, then I have... If that's not it... I have no idea what you're talking about. So maybe that's the reason why we're, like, confused, because I'm talking about one thing and you're talking about another, because you refuse to clarify what the topic of the conversation is. No, I'm just high and I don't remember what I was talking about. So, like... I find this absolutely hilarious, though, Blessed, because in my mind, I'm just gonna say it. You sound like a fucking schizo, bro. Like, I'm just trying to sit here and read this. I make one comment. Smoking decreases cognition? Of course it does. I'm fucking high. Duh. Like, have you never smoked before? I sound like a schizo. Okay, Blessed. I sound like a schizo because I can't remember what I said an hour ago. But you're not acting like a schizo because you have the information and you won't tell me. I think it's more schizo to try and, like, fuck someone around like that when you have the information, when the other person is clearly has no idea what's going on. It's a third-party outsider with no knowledge of what's going on. Blessed, you could make this a hell of a lot easier if you just ask me what the question you want asked and how you want it asked. Thank you, Queen. You pulled me into this, and now I need to stay out of it. Technically, Queen, I pulled you into this. But that's because I was like, well, if I don't know what's going on, maybe a third party could help. But apparently Blessed doesn't want that to happen. So, I don't know I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to say. But I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? You did not say third party. Blessed, you're right, I'm wrong, okay? Boom. I look around, taking in rolling hills that stretch to the horizon, painted. The last thing I remember is Kayla's face, her tears falling onto my lips, her desperate promise to find me, and then nothing. Kayla, I call out, struggling to my feet. My legs hold me without effort, another impossibility. Kayla! My voice echoes across the empty landscape with no response. A prickle of unease crawls up my spine. I'm alone here. I'm fucking confused. I'm confused too, Queen. I've been confused for like an hour. Now Queen is here, you save face by looking like the rational person. Yeah, because the rational person is trying to solve the problem, and the irrational person isn't. So yes, it makes you look irrational, Blessed, 100%. So I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you're right. But you're absolutely right. But you know, it is what it is, so okay. Prickle of unease crawls up my spine. I'm alone here, wherever here is. I scan the horizon, squinting against the sun. Something dark catches my eye in the distance. A small group of trees. Maybe there's shelter. Maybe there's shelter there. Or better yet, people who can explain what's happening. Moving cautiously towards the trees, I notice my bare feet don't hurt against the rough terrain. Another impossibility to add to the growing list. As I approach the grove, a sense of being watched watches over me. You are a master of spin. Yes, I am. Thanks, Blessed. I duck behind the largest tree, my heart hammered in my chest. That's when I see it. A crumpled form at the base of a nearby oak. Not a person. Not anymore. Just bones wrapped around. Which is bullshitting. Yeah, exactly, right? I told you, if I don't give you an example, I'm bullshitting. I thought we all knew this. So again, Blessed, I'm confused. I thought we all knew this. That's your stick. Okay. Sure, true. I'm just going along with it, Queen. If he would clarify, maybe I could get something. Nice cutlets, Farmer's Jaw, true front burner, welcome. How's it going? Ready for the Goon Fest, bro? We're reading some erotica. Technically not. The other one is. This one's just, I don't know. It's not quite there, I don't think. You say you use facts, logic. I do use facts and I do use logic. Prove me wrong. Not a person, not anymore. Just bones wrapped in tattered cloth slumped against the trunk like they sat down for a rest decades ago and never got up. Beside the remnants lies a long wooden staff, its surface etched with swirling patterns that seem to swift when I'm not looking directly at them. Oh lord, I'm so curious to see if the viewer count goes up. No, it won't, front burner, it won't. But when you run out of it, then perspective is the bullshit. Then wind around to move logic and facts. To more logic and facts. Okay, yeah, I do. Thanks, Blessed. Thanks for letting me know, man. I really appreciate it. It feels right. Hello? I call out again, quieter this time, gripping the staff tighter. The wood pulses beneath my palm, not physically, but with something I can only describe as intention. It's asking something of me, pulling at something deep inside my chest, not forcing, but inviting. More breathy now. 100 professional liar is the layman's terms. Yes, Blessed. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's asking something of me, pulling at something deep in my chest. Not forcing, but inviting. I close my eyes, focusing on that strange internal tug. There's energy there, formless but potent. And somehow I know I can channel it through the staff. I push it outward, through my arm and into the wood. A crackling sound fills the air, and my eyes snap open just in time to see a bolt of fire shoot out from the staff's tip. I'm glad to shed light on the confusion. Perfect, Blessed, I know exactly what you're talking about. Thank you. Streaks across the clearing and ignites. A small bush, 20 feet away. Oh shit! I jump back, nearly dropping the staff. The bush crackles merrily. Flames. Thanks, I finished. I figured, front burner. Flames licking up its branches. I stare at it, then at the staff in my hands, then go back at the fire. Where the fuck am I? I stumble backward from the burning bush, the staff still clutched in my white-knuckled grip, when a blinding blue flash explodes across my vision. Pain lances through my skull as someone's driven an ice pack between my eyes. I drop to one knee, free hand clutching my head as the world spins. Fuck, I gasp, squeezing my eyes shut against the agony. Now trying to make me look nonsensical because Queen is saying I'm confused. No, Blessed, you're doing that all by yourself. I never said anything, man. I never said anything. You are a piece of work. Okay, Blessed, thanks. I'm a piece of ass. Through the haze of pain, glowing white text over a blue screen appears behind my eyelids. System initiating. Welcome, traveler. What exactly is he doing? Are you talking about Blessed Queen? Because I don't know. I don't know if he's trolling. Like, I honestly have no idea. At this point, I would believe he's secretly been training with Smokey on, like, the perfect, his own version of trolling me. And, like, that's where I'm at right now. I'm not entertaining this any further. Sorry, Blessed. What exactly is Scotty doing? I don't know. I said creatine. Creatine goes well with protein. Creatine helps muscles absorb protein. And he's like, nope. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. And the end result's the same, right? It increases your protein. I'm here! Welcome, Callie. How's it going? Pain recedes slightly. Maybe you can ask Callie, Blessed. Callie, save me. We were talking about protein. Exactly, Callie. Creatine helps muscles absorb protein. I have no fucking idea. Pain recedes slightly. Nothing. Now you remember. Easily remember. Oh, man. I said that before, though. I'm so... Blessed Queen, didn't I say that before? And then Blessed was like, no, the other one. Queen. What do you need healed? Fuck, I can't type. Callie's going it too hard. Yes, but you weren't asking the question the right way. Oh. I wasn't using the right specific words that I couldn't remember because it was like an hour ago. And I didn't know exactly what... Okay. Talks and abs deal. Sane. Dane. Sane. True, guys. Jewid 3 was Sid Betov 8 Buff. Buff. Okay, good. Now you remember the question. Sorry, smacked my head on my keyboard. Deshaun Delwayne Detox Damon Seafoam. Ask Queen your question if you'd like, Scotty. Seafoam. Okay, Queen. I mean, Blessed. So the question you want me to ask Queen is... What? You typed it, didn't you? Where is it? Creatine helps muscles absorb protein. We're both retarded in different ways. That's not a question, though. Like, creatine helps muscles absorb protein is not a question. That's a statement. I'm so confused. That's why the question was... That's why I'm confused, Blessed, because the question I asked was... Does creatine make your protein go further? Guys, you have to watch my video now. Okay. We're gonna watch Callie's video. Okay, Callie, where's your video? Where's your video, bro? I'm not seeing anything. That's not the wording. So what you want me to ask, Blessed, is you want me to ask Queen if she knows if creatine helps protein, like, improves absorption of protein in your muscles. Is that what you want me to ask? Because there's no point in asking that if you don't make the previous statement of what it is. Okay, there it is. I don't want you to ask. I want you to know if you want to ask. I'm the confusing one. And I'm the fucking confusing one. I just want you to say it in layman's terms, Blessed. That's all I want. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else there is. Okay, let's see Callie's video here. Let's do this.
I'm gonna do it again, guys. Guys, I would really I would really like it if you guys told me what you thought of my voice. Actually, no, I don't need to hear any compliments. I'm completely secure in my ego and who I am. Ada ada voice. You want me to say ada ada? Ada ada. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Face cam for the win.
And you love discussions.
Cam and voice. It
Yeah, I
used to be just the
can't
voice.
disagree with you there,
Now,
blessed.
It's the cam and the voice. You're allergic to pears? I eat pears now, you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to help you do what you love, Scotty. I don't understand.
We can be oranges. Wait, I don't want to be an orange. The president is an orange. Wait, I probably shouldn't bring politics into this.
I remember this.
Yeah. Nani? And yes, you did. Yes, you did. I swear on a fruit smoothie, you didn't. I swear on a fruit smoothie. You wanna lose that fruit smoothie? Bruh. Holy mother of a perfectly portioned pork. You don't know what I know exactly what everyone has. I know all of you. Better than you know yourselves. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, guys. About 12 o'clock, he fell asleep, and in the morning another of the apples was missing. Then the second son was ordered to watch, and at midnight he too fell asleep. And in the morning another apple was gone. I don't know myself, so that's on par. My apples are breaking, guys. The caffeine so makes me brain. Hungry? Is that the caffeine makes? Does it make you hungry or does it make you want hugs? Makes you want more. It makes.
Both.
And in the morning, wait, where the fuck am I? As the clock struck 12, he heard a rustling noise in the air, and a bird came flying that was of pure gold. As it was snapping at one of the apples with its beak, the gardener's son jumped up and shot an arrow at it. But the arrow did the bird no harm. My brain is being stimulated as the fuck. Why did everything go dark? Was it always like this? Was my skin always this color? Am I even Hispanic?
Nice, Callie. Love it. That was great, Callie. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Alright, everyone go give Callie some love and subscribe to his YouTube. Silly rabbit, that's for kids. Gogurt? Man, all I want is yogurt. Guy's giving me a headache. No, Callie, no, not the headache. Oh no, wait, it's because the screen is too bright. Yeah, don't mess yourself up with bright screens, man. I always turn my screens down as low as I can. Brightness is an eye killer, guys. Make sure my tits aren't falling out. Ha, I tricked you. It's okay, Callie. I purposefully fell for it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Can you eat those chicken breasts once you're done with them? My titties. Get your own titties. Wait, when my friend sees me here, and I'm not as sweet as I seem. She's gonna be happy, Callie, because then she's gonna be like, she can show you her dark side. She'll be like, I've been waiting for this. I was so worried. And then all of a sudden, she's on top of you. And you can't breathe. But it's a good time. She's like, I knew you were a bad boy. You've been a very bad boy. Calibrating user interface. The pain recedes slightly, enough for me to crack open my eyes. The text hovers in front of me like some kind of augmented reality display, but there's no headset, no technology I can see causing it. Scanning user. What the hell is happening? I mutter, pushing myself back to my feet. The staff in my hand pulses warmly, almost like it's responding to my distress. The blue text shifts, reconfiguring into what looks suspiciously like a video game status screen. Name, Sam Fairburn, level 1, class, level attributes, resources, traits, claimed, curse of Valthara. Stare at the floating text, my mouth hanging open. This can't be real. I must be hallucinating, or maybe this is some bizarre afterlife. A cosmic joke where death drops you into an RPG. Hello? I call it again, louder this time. Is anyone there? Can someone explain what's going on? The blue screen begins to fade, but not before my eyes lock onto those final words at the bottom of the display. Curse of Valthara. What the fuck does that mean? I mutter, squinting as the text dissolves into nothingness. Before I can process what just happened, a series of grunts and high-pitched chitters erupted from behind me. I whirl around, nearly tripping over my own feet, and find myself face to face with three of the most repulsive creatures I've ever seen. They're short, maybe reaching my chest at most, with green-gray skin that glistens with some kind of oily secretion. Their noses are bulbous and warty, eyes yellow with vertical slits, and mouths filled with jagged teeth. that jut out at all angles. Despite their grotesque appearance, they're unmistakably female, with crude leather armor barely containing their assets. Goblin women. Actual fucking goblin women. Well, well, the tallest one cackles, her voice like gravel in a blender. Look what we found, sisters. A man, all alone. The other two circle around me, cutting off any escape route. One of them sniffs the air and makes a sound that might be appreciation. Why is a male all alone? This doesn't make any. The shortest goblin starts, which he's cut off mid-sentence. Shut it, the leader snarls, then turns her yellow eyes back to me. Before I can react, she lunges forward with surprising speed, clawed hands reaching for my throat. Pure instinct takes over. I flinch backwards, throwing my hands up in defense. The staff in my grip grows hot, almost burning my palm. A whooshing sound fills the air as flames erupt from the tip, engulfing the goblin leader in a sheet of orange fire. Her momentum carries her forward another step before she realizes what's happening. Then the screaming starts. The goblin's shrieks pierce the air as fire consumes her, dancing across her oily skin like it's found the perfect fuel. Her body becomes a living torch. She flails wildly, trying to bat out flames that only grow more intense with each movement. Her companions back away, yellow eyes wide with terror, their earlier confidence evaporating like morning dew. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean... The words tumble out automatically, but I catch myself mid-apology. Wait a second. This creature was about to attack me, possibly kill me. What am I apologizing for? I straighten my spine, gripping the staff with newfound purpose. The burning goblin collapses to her knees, her screams weakening as the fire consumes her. It's horrific, but I can't afford sympathy right now. I point the staff toward the remaining two, who now cower together. Do you two want the smoke? They exchange panicked glances, backing away slowly. The shorter one hisses something in a language I don't understand, but the message is clear enough. That's right, I say, trying to sound confident despite the churning in my stomach. Back off. A notification flashes in my peripheral vision. +5 XP. Two surviving goblins turn tail and flee, disappearing into the underbrush with surprising speed. I'm left alone with the smoldering remains of their leader and the sickening smell of burnt flesh. I lower the staff, my hands trembling. Holy shit, I whisper to myself. I just killed someone. My knees give out and I sit heavily on the ground, staring at the blackened corpse. The reality of my situation crashes down on me like a physical weight. This isn't a dream or a hallucination. This is real. I force myself to my feet on shaky legs. Bile rises in my throat. As I approach the charred goblin corpse, the stench hitting me like a physical blow. Burnt hair mixed with something foul and rotten. God, that's putrid, I mutter, covering my nose with the crook of my elbow. My stomach lurches violently and I have to swallow hard to keep from vomiting. The goblin's remains are barely recognizable as a living creature now, just black and twisted flesh fused with melted leather. Need to make sure it's actually dead, though. Using the blunt end of my staff, I give the corpse a tentative prod. Nothing, not even a twitch. I release a long, shaky breath. Well, that's something at least. My eyes linger on the corpse, and a disturbing thought crosses my mind. I don't have to eat this, do I? I ask the empty air. No, that's ridiculous, even if I'm stuck in some messed up RPG world. I'm not desperate enough to resort to that. I shake my head. Not yet, anyway. A realization strikes me as I stare at the smoking remains. If this really is like those anime Kayla and I used to watch together, then maybe this is so stupid, I mutter and clear my throat. Status. Familiar blue screen materializes before my eyes, and I can't help but grimace at how absurdly cringy this all is. My embarrassment fades as I notice the changes. Wait a second, I say, squinting this way. I earned 5 XP from killing that goblin? Thought makes my stomach turn again, but I push through it, and my mana is down to 30 now. Wonderful. As the status screen fades away, my ears perk up at a new sound cutting through the stillness of the bizarre world. The unmistakable thunder of hoofbeats, a lot of them. What now? I groan, turning toward the source of the commotion. Across the rolling plains, a group of riders approach, almost a dozen of them, kicking up dust as they charge in my direction. My heart leaps with unexpected hope. Actual people. Civilization. Maybe someone who can explain what the hell is going on. I start to raise my arm to wave them down, but freeze mid-motion as I catch sight of myself. The thin hospital gown barely covers my essentials, flapping pathetically in the breeze. Not exactly the dignified first impression I was hoping to make. Perfect, I mutter, glancing around desperately for anything I could use to make myself more presentable. Finding nothing, I sigh and straighten my shoulders. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Alright. This one's the smut one. This is the real deal, guys. The real fucking deal, chat. Are you ready to get moved in ways you've never felt before? Okay, that's pretty hard, Rick sighed while he pushed his bike around. Today was not particularly a lucky day for Rick as he was facing some hard time. First thing in the morning, he got a mail regarding his entrance test result for a reputable school in the city, and despite giving his best, he didn't qualify for it. And although none of his immediate family will blame him for it, but now Rick was in a dilemma. Should he settle for a less reputable school, or should he apply for another school in another city? Rick has a family supporting him at every point in life. His loving mother taking care of him since his childhood, even when his father was not available for him and was busy with his work. His father, although absent from his early years, while he was growing up, was a constant source of motivation in his life. His sister was the focus of his adoration. Her cheerful laughter got rid of any worries he had. So when his results arrived, he had a thoughtful morning. When his mother saw him, she can see the tension on his face. "Hey, Rick," his mother called him. "Hey, Mom," Rick answered. "Would you be kind enough to fetch some groceries for the house, as we are running pretty low on it?" "Sure, Mom. I'll be free in an hour," Rick replied in a monotonous voice. Rick washed up, as it was going to be afternoon in a few minutes. He got ready and left his house to go towards the local mall. Well, on the way, his bike broke down, and now he is pushing it around. Rick was waiting on the signal when he realized a lady with a child cart. That she was holding on to while the opposite end of the road crossing. While looking towards her and appropriating her beauty, he didn't realize that the signal was green now. When he was getting ready to cross the road, he could see a fast-moving car in his peripheral vision. Realization struck him as the car is not slowing down at any rate, and maybe the lady with the child might be in danger. Sensing that trying to warn her would not be possible now, he rushed towards them. All his life, Rick was not a heroic guy. He himself didn't realize how he got the idea of helping her just in the spur of the moment. Result, you ask? Well, Rick is now on the road lying down a pool of blood, most probably his own. This is quite a disappointing end. When he tried to open his eyes, he can see the face of the mother of the child. At this point of time, her face was nothing less than that of a fairy. He can see her mouth moving. Oh, she must be screaming for help. Sorry to disappoint you, lady. I can feel my internal organs rupturing. I don't think I can survive this. Rick. Rock. There's already a typo. Rick's hearing faculties have been collapsed. Last thing he saw was a car stopping by, and she carried him to it with help from some pedestrians. And then he closed his eyes, never to open them again in his life. Well, at least the mother-child pair was saved, was the last lingering thought in his mind. In his last moments, he was worried for his family, how they will take his loss, how they will move forward with their lives. My head hurts, was the first thing that came to Rick's mind. Well, wait a second, why am I feeling pain now, even after being dead? Rick was puzzled. Moving forward, Rick realized, somehow magically, he can even feel his body parts slowly. Rick tried to open his eyes, but he struggled with that. For trying for what seemed like 15 or 20 minutes, he can finally have a look at what's happening around him. First thing he saw was ordinary roof. Moving his head, he saw a little sofa with some basic things and a vanity mirror and some daily life utilities. Rick was confused with his state of mind. What happened to me? Is this the case of reincarnation? Rick was not entirely aware of such cases, but all of them either he saw in movies or in some Eastern fantasy novels. Rick was a little excited about all the new possibilities this event can open up in his life. But then again, this not entirely a reincarnation, as he can feel this is not a newborn body, but rather a young boy in his early teens. So now he was stuck in this body, but since he had more experience from his early life, he'll try to manage it somehow. When he got to know this, there was a sudden increase in his headache as he can feel some entirely new memories getting filled in his mind. He can remember being part of a new family, a father, a mother, and 2 sisters. He remembers now how he was pushed by the son of the tower chief to the riverside. How he hurt his head while rolling down to the river. He remembered everything, and now his mind was filled with rage. This made him surprised because he was feeling angry on someone else's behalf. It's supposed to be due to the memory merging thing, Rick whispered. From the memories, Rick came to know about this magical world he now lives in. Although hazy overall, his memories were clear about the world. People here lived in harmony with nature. Their life seemed primitive to him. People used magic to do their amenities in life. No cars, no mobiles, no computer. Rick had become quite ignorant about life on Earth. Now he realized that life was possibly possible in this kind of way, too. People here farmed their own food and sustained their life like this. One major difference that he found out in this world compared to his life on Earth was people here didn't seem to have any kind of money. People here directly used food or service to barter for anything that they required the other party to do. Rick found it primitive, but it's not like he can change the laws here, so we should probably move on. Let me check the new body, and check the new body that I got for my second chance in life. Saying this, he got up and walked towards the mirror in the room. First thing that came to his mind was, oh shit. He checked in his pants. When he was able to get a hold of his manhood, he took the breath of relief. That was surprisingly, Rick said. The reason for his purpose was the guy staring towards him from the mirror with green irises and with long green hair was a 5'5", was so beautiful that it looked borderline feminine. If a girl with this face had been present on Earth, God knows how many boys would have given everything in their lives just to have a night with her. This moment, the door to the room was opened and a scantily dressed redhead lady came into his view. She was wearing a black dress and was in her 30s. Rick can see tears brimming in her red eyes. Oh, Ryu, how are you, my child? From the memories of the unfortunate Ryu that was now passed on to the new world, Rick knew that she was his new mom. Before Ryu could answer her, she continued with her further interrogation. Are you feeling any pain anywhere, my child? After this, she started full-on crying. I was so scared, she said, all the while planting kisses on his whole face. Ryu wanted to reply, but he was now pressed by her between her humongous mounds, such that he was not able to say anything. After listening to her crying straight for 5 minutes, he pressed her away and replied, I'm okay, Mom. Please stop crying now. Rick didn't want to continue with any long conversation, as that might expose him, so he decided he would try to keep it short. Show me your head, my child, she said, while using her hands to wipe her tears off. She pressed his head down and started looking for any persisting injuries to his head by touching and pressing different parts of his head. Rick found himself again in his mother's bosom. This time he can smell her fragrance. Being this close to her, he can feel his little brother rising up. Damn it, does this reincarnation thing come up with extra libido added? He thought, hey Mom, can you stop looking? I'm feeling good now. I think the injury to my head was healed up completely. Stay quiet, Ryu. Let Mummy confirm herself. Rick can understand that she was an overprotective type of a mother, so he decided to stay there silently lest he get himself exposed. He's still not received the complete memory of Ryu, so he was in the dark regarding the interaction of Ryu with his family as well as the townsfolk. While he was thinking this, his little brother down there seemed to have had enough and was now ready to stand up. The more he tried to ignore his mother's curves, the more tighter his erection became. She was a gorgeous lady with huge racks and a big and firm bottom. And on top of that, she was not properly dressed, leaving a big portion of her bust as well as her valley exposed. While trying to take a heavy breath in order to curb his mind from running into some fantasies, he again got a noseful of his mother's fragrance. Rick was getting frustrated now, but fortunately at this, his mother freed him from her clutches. Rick looked directly in her eyes and asked, What, did you find anything? With a smile on his face. Amelia looked into his eyes and asked him seriously, Tell me in detail how you managed to get this injury. I don't believe the accounts of those boys, that you fell while playing with them. So that's the story they made up, Rick thought. One side of Rick thought that he should tell his mother how they maliciously pushed him towards his potential death. But on the other hand, Rick didn't want to involve his parents in a mess created due to some kid's shenanigans. He was a grown-up, and he will solve his matters by himself. Got you tabbed up to support with your game and have a great stream. Thank you, Cubano. Have a great gaming session. Enjoy, good sir. So he told her the same story that the townsboy is narrated. Mother, I believe no one wanted this to happen, so leave the matter aside. I'm fine and in front of you, aren't I? Amelia looked in the eyes of her son. She realized that he was now giving her the entire account of what happened between Ryu and the town's bullies. But she would not expose him. She understood that her son was trying to handle his problem by himself and didn't want to wound his pride. Okay, Ryu, I understand. We won't take this matter to the town's chief. But you need to promise me that you will take extra care of yourself from now on. Yeah, I promise, Mother, Rick promised. After this, his mother kept engaging him in some conversation for half an hour. From her, he got to know that he had been unconscious for 4 days straight, and all who visited him, she told him how worried his father and sister were. Ryu was happy to know that, even though he was separated from his family on Earth. But he got a caring family and in this life too. All the while thinking this was able to get rid of his boner too. Suddenly he heard his mom saying, Ryu, you need to eat something. You must be hungry. Come down, I'll prepare something for you to eat, and then you will need a proper bath. Okay, Mom, you go first, and I'll be right behind you, Rick replied. Hearing that his mom got up and then bent down to plant a kiss on his forehead. Then she started leaving the room. Rick got a good look of his mom's gorgeous behind. He cannot stop but imagine how it will look like to play those cheeks and probably slap them around. Rick was scared of his thoughts, of where his thoughts were moving. Something must be wrong with his reincarnation itself, and for now he brushed those thoughts aside. Yeah, so he's reincarnated in someone else's body, and then it's called Life of a Pervert, and I'm pretty sure he's like just put in extreme like sexual positions with his mom, who's not really his mom, but you know. When Rick came down to the kitchen, he found his mother working on some dishes with an apron. His mind rapidly started thinking of how she will look in only that apron without any other clothes. Her long red hair and that had a fiery glow to them. Rick was not able to stop himself from touching and feeling them with his own hands. They were very long, reaching right across her butt and ended around her thighs. What happened to you, Ryu? Is everything okay? You look lost, Amelia asked, turning around. Rick was thrown out of his reverie with her question. He hurriedly dropped her hair and said, Mother, you got such nice hair. This caused a big smile on Amelia's face, and she said, Oh, thank you, Ryu. You're such a sweet boy. With that, Rick got a kiss on his cheek. How he wished that this kiss could have been on his mouth if he had just turned his head a little. Amelia put down the food plates on the floor and sat down. Rick was surprised for a minute and then realized there was no concept of eating on a dining table in this world, and probably there were no chairs also. Aren't you going to eat, Ryu? He heard his mother say, Yes, Mother. With that, he struggled, but at last managed to sit on the ground to eat. Sorry, Mother, but due to lack of movement in recent days, I think my joints froze up a little. He sat while trying to remedy his awkward movements. No need to apologize, my child. I can understand what you have gone through. Rick hurriedly took his plate from her hands and started eating lest she starts crying again. It's delicious, Mom, he explained, while chewing on what felt like a sweet fruit. Yeah, eat up. Your father had to work a lot to get these Tura fruits. You need the energy to get back to your daily life. Rick remembers his father. He was a hard-working man. They were a middle-class family, if something like that existed here. His father had some basic magical knowledge of water affinity, which he utilized to work at the community farm and helped in growing the tree fruits. Tree fruits in the community farm helped feed the entire population of the Korua town. It amazed how these people survived in a single food source that is fruits. Although there were different varieties of fruits, but in the end they ate nothing but fruits combined with some type of milk complements. Finished up his food and got up. Hey Mom, I'll go have a bath, okay? Ryu, his mother, replied while chewing on her fruits. Ryu's memory got him to the bath, got his change of clothes, and entered the bathroom. In there, he found what can be best described as a little well with utensils attached, with the rope to fetch water, while other utensils worked as a bucket. Well, it's still better than bathing at the river, I guess, he said. Tried to close the door to the bathroom, but alas, they didn't put in the work to at least have a latch for the door. Thinking that he was alone, with his mother anyway, he just shut it. He got out of his clothes, and for the first time looked himself naked in the new body. Took hold of his penis and checked it out from various angles. This new one was quite a bit bigger than his previous one. While flaccid, it was around 7 inches with a good girth. He stroked it a few times just to see what the final length of his manhood could reach. From what he could guess, it was around 9 to 10 while fully erect. While he was analyzing his manhood, he heard the door open, and there, what he saw sent blood straight to his dick. His mother was there with a towel on her waist, while her chest was in full view of his vision. Rick was not able to say anything for some time. When he realized what was happening, he tried to hide his manhood and asked his mom, Hey Mom, do you need anything? with as much of a straight face as he could manage. "No, silly, I'm here to wash you up." "Didn't you love someone washing you up?" came the reply from the redhead. She walked towards him, and her melon swayed. Rick realized if there was any succubus species in this world, that must resemble her to a large extent. Ryu was in quite a dilemma. He can't stop her from washing him up, fearing she might get suspicious if he showed some variable behavior. But if he allows her to wash him, then what to do with this massive erection that he is now having? All this while Amelia fetched the water from the well and filled the bucket. She asked him to get down and sit in front of her. Rick obeyed her, and she started pouring water on his back. Rick was thinking of ways he can get out of this situation, but there was a dark voice in the end of his mind that was asking him to take advantage of her obviousness and try to touch her bust. Then came a voice that broke his thought process. "Get up, Ryu. Let me wash your front, too." Lacking any options, he had no choice but to expose his front to his mother, with all the while thinking that there might be a way she can explain the situation to herself without dragging him into it. "Hey, Callie." But a while passed, but the voice of surprise or disgust, or for that matter, any emotion, didn't come. Rick looked down, and he found his mother was cleaning the sides of his thighs thoroughly. Then she moved to washing his dick. She pulled the foreskin and exposed the bulbous head, and then poured water and washed under the foreskin. Then she focused on his balls, and he felt like she was massaging them, but there was nothing sexual on her face. For her, it looked like any other chore. She might as well be washing dishes or clothes with that face, for that matter. It's not a big deal for Amelia, but for Rick, the situation might get out of control. At any moment that he might spray his seed on her working face. He employed all his mental faculties to think of some disgusting things in order to curb his boner. "Move around," came the voice. And he was happy to turn around and point his dick away from the face of his mother for some time. Then she asked him to bend forward. He obliged, thinking that she might want to wash his ass off. "How's your sleep been? Queen, how are you?" Rick was not ready for what came next. He felt a finger in his asshole and realized his mother has taken his cleaning business too seriously. "Oh shit!" But can't help but protest at this point. "Mom, I've grown up. I think I can handle these parts by myself," he said while he was heavily blushing. "Oh, my sweet boy, you always feel shy when I try to clean you here. Till the time you are no staying with your parents, you will remain our child, and we have a duty to perform, okay? So I try to manage it. It'll be over soon," Amelia replied. "Eat the chicken breasts. Ha." Rick had no choice but to endure this harsh situation. At last, after fingering his ass for 5 minutes, she stopped and washed his legs and removed her towel, and while giving it to him, said, "Here, you can dry yourself up." Rick can only see his mother's beautiful pink slit hiding in the unkempt red bush for a moment. He reluctantly tore his vision off of Amelia's baby hole and took the towel and found himself drying up outside the bathroom. And this is like one of the most popular stories on Scribble Hub. Damn, guys. I think I can do better. Parody of a song by Aqua. "Why, oh why did you run across my thigh with all your claws out, baby? Tell me why. Oh why did you run across my thigh and ruin my pantsies, baby? Tell me why. Since you're a cat, oh, you can be a brat, oh, yes, you are a cat, oh, and a pretty brat. Little Miss Tress, in a terrible mess, she knocked the vase of the office desk, and I'm done with this." Nice, Sean. How's it going, Sean? Welcome. We just read some very interesting smut. But you've probably already read it, right? You wrote another chapter. Hell yeah, let's do it. This is the story I'm reading. A Pervert's World. I read that, yup. I figured, Sean. Okay. Well, I haven't checked in a long time, so maybe there's more to it than I remember. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about reading like the most. Actually, let's do that. Just to do a comparison. Because I don't actually really care about the story. So let's read the most recent chapter. It was finished on October 2023. So it's 2 years old and it's still good. Okay, let's just read this one chapter and see how it ends, essentially. Now that Ryun was no longer monopolized by Darla, he got the opportunity to properly interact with the ladies from the Wilder clan. The woman who introduced her as Yalda was supposedly the maid for more authoritative women who goes by the name Linda. Next chapter I'm going to write on Trieste Sky will have a friendly spar between Tracy and James. So that should tickle your fancy. Ooh, nice. Linda was the person with the real bloodline of the Wilder clan. Her entire body was covered in distinctive tattoos of beasts. Ryu was familiar with this strange body art. Two gentlemen from the same clan had earlier dropped by their town with the intention of investigating the demonic activities. Lady Linda possessed a tall frame with a slender build, well-defined muscles, and an ever-stern expression gave her a menacing presence. Do we just go into ads? Fuck. I need to grind more. Show off a little bit of the powers that are in the world there, Sean. I'm interested in that. It's going to be a challenge to remember to add the extra letters in, otherwise normal names, and the convention behind each one as well. Wolf, dog, and bears, for example, tend to growl in their names. Bear's roar is equal to a wolf or dog's howl. It basically means I'm here. You ready to deal? Lady Linda possessed a tall frame with a stacked build, well-defined muscles, and an ever-stern expression gave her a menacing presence. It's obvious she was not a fan of socializing. Bear roars, you de-ass the area with your quickness, or else be ready to take it down. However, the same was not the case for Mrs. Yalda. Lady Linda is a maidservant. With a benevolent, elderly smile, the woman was a lot more approachable. Therefore, most of Ryu's conversation was directed at her. Mrs. Yalda, too, answered his question freely. Is there a specific reason why you guys are visiting Korua, miss? That was the obvious question after Yalda briefed Ryu on their background. The mature lady didn't fret about the young boy's question. However, she did take a little while to come up with a response. It's a personal matter, young one. We're looking for someone. This answer was not surprising for Ryu, who added 2 and 2 together to discern these women might very well be looking for the 2 individuals of her clan. Out of his gratitude toward the ladies, Ryu informed them that he knew. Yes, they were here, but it has been months since I came across any of them. They might have left the town long back now, the boy answered in his naivety. Ahead of them, Lady Nyla released a breath of cold air from her lip. Having been aware of the fate of the 2 individuals from the Wilder clan, she can only smile at Ryu's obliviousness. Yalda turned to find her mistress looking ahead in the horizon with relative disinterest. Next, she beamed at the boy and rubbed his head like a senior looking after her junior. Oh, thank you for the details. I know those 2 individuals must have left, but we're looking for another person. Seeing Yalda was being vague now, Ryu took the hint and did not bark the tree any further. If you're planning to stay in town for a while, you can lodge at my house. He didn't say those words randomly, rather the boy was very deliberate. Having seen what kind of mayhem Linda has caused in her fight against a possessed Paula, even a blind person can tell she was probably a powerhouse from the capital. She might not be at the same level as his grandmother, but she should not be too far off, since he was going to land in the capital one day anyway. The more connections he could forge, the better. Master Lloyd was certainly worried about being targeted by some strong individual because of his mysterious ability to control plants and vegetation. As a learned person, his worries should not be unfounded. Hence, Ryu is better off making early preparations. That's so nice of you. Let us think about it once he gets over to your town. Yalda didn't refuse him, and that was enough for Ryu. They were still far from Korua. Traveling on foot, the journey was bound to take the whole night. Thankfully, everyone in their band was a cultivator now after Itzel's group was dropped at their village. This meant they could easily take on this hour's journey. If I may ask, Mrs. Yalda, what is the capital like? Looked like this was a good opportunity to get Yalda's perspective of the wider world. Although Rio's mind was still occupied with concern of fate of Amelia after Demon informed him Paul had been role-playing his mother for a while now. Now that he had calmed down and thought things through, Ryu could tell Demon was trying to unnecessarily frustrate him. Demon very well knew how important Amelia was for him. He would never allow his mother to get hurt. Amelia is definitely missing, but she must be in good shape wherever she is. All he is to do is get back to Koru and get the information out of Paula. Ryu raised his head to stare at the woman in pitch-black leather clothing lying lifelessly on the back of Darla's aunt. Grabbing Paula from the clutches of a Grand Mage-level individual was going to be just as difficult as it sounded. Hopefully, with a sneaky intervention from Demon, you'll be able to capture the woman. Maintaining a peaceful disposition, Ryu focused on Mrs. Yalda, who generously explained to him how the capital worked. Royal Clan occupies the very top of the chain of command. Each member of the Royal Clan is to be treated with utmost respect. I'm sure even you must be aware of the authority of the royalty. Ryu nodded his head slightly. Emily did fill him about the privilege of a royal clan, prestige of the royal clan. Right beneath the royalty is the royal court, occupied by the most respected elders of this country. Their jurisdiction can only be challenged, sometimes surpassing even the members of the royal clan, except the king himself. Royal court was so powerful. To think Amelia was facing such a formidable band of people was in itself a mind-bending insight. Therefore, we have some extremely important clans that somehow have each made immense contributions towards this country over centuries, which grants them their current position. Ryu didn't interrupt Yalda. Grasping all the wisdom, tossed it away. If I may ask, it's your Wilder clan among them, such powerful clan. The mature maiden revealed a comforting smile and nodded back at him. It is, but Lady Linda is not from the main family. We belong to a branch of the family. Therefore, we don't hold the same level of prestige and resources. Seeing the boy befuddled by the revelation, Yalda patiently explained to him the concept of a branch family and how ascension to a main family was possible. Doesn't that mean unless the main family is totally wiped out, a branch family cannot take its place? The curious boy inquisitively asked. That is correct. However, there is one more case. If the main family cannot produce any heirs or all the other heirs are dead, even in that case the main family must adopt a child from the branch family. Yeah, that makes sense. Yalda found the boy very charming. Last time, when he acted all possessed, she was left palpitating. Nevertheless, that must have been an odd occurrence. Overall, Ryu was an extremely bright kid with great prospects. It's very insightful, miss, Ryu thanked the woman. Considering you are Lady Emily's very own grandson, I find it surprising that she would not teach you about these mundane matters. Yalda found it hard to believe Ryu can remain so uneducated at this age when teens start their academic learning. What can I say? Grandmother was not in the right state of mind after the loss of grandfather. Her presence around us was mostly symbolic only, Ryu explained with a very mature outlook. Yalda finally comprehended. Lady Emily was heartbroken from the loss of her husband. Where would she have found the zeal to teach her grandchildren about the functioning of this country? And that's sad to hear. I hope she is coping well now. Yalda showed her concern, but Ryu replied to her with a beaming look. She's a lot better now. Besides Ryu and Yalda, Linda remained walking calmly. From time to time, she would take to the figure of the green-haired boy. Though she had been observing his behavior since the start, the Wilder damsel didn't find even a hint of deceit in him. By all metrics, he was just a regular teenager who was fascinated to meet people from the capital and couldn't help but annoy them with his exhaustive questionnaire. Yet Linda witnessed with her very own eyes what kind of evil magic this young lad manifested. Even when she was not the target, her heart could not escape its terror. The image of two piercing gold eyes was imprinting in her mind. It was seemingly impossible for the fierce matron to overlap that evil presence with this harmless young boy. Then again, even calling the pair of eyes evil was false from Linda's perspective. Ryu would not reveal them and put Paula in danger, and put Paula in a trance state. Linda might not have survived her last sneak attack. Sword missed her heart only by a couple of inches after all. Today's event has been tiring for Linda after she pushes her body to the limit. It will be a while before she can fight again at her full potential. Fortunately, Lady Nyla was kind enough to expedite her natural healing with her abundant aura. Otherwise, even the idea of a walk like this would have been utterly outlandish. Linda once again glanced at the boy, engaging with her headmaid. Whether he did it by mistake or if it was deliberate, Ryu did end up rescuing her from a life-threatening danger. Given her gratefulness towards the boy, Linda's only worry at this time was none other than her benefactor. If Lady Nyla can read Paula's mind and figure out that the woman was originally planning to capture the boy from the very beginning, she might have a change of heart toward Ryu. Alas, she was grossly incapable of helping Ryu with this. She tries to ask for Paula's custody at this point. Lady Nyla will only become more suspicious. Linda was in an impasse over this matter. Huh? Right when the wilder woman thought Lady Nyla might have read her mind as well, she noticed the centaur lady turn her head back. Fortunately, she was not interested in her, but rather in the body sticking to her horseback. So there's something going on, my lady, Linda questions. Linda's question proved to be unnecessarily because right after the words left her mouth, they discovered Paula's fingers twitching. I guess she is waking up, Nyla muttered carelessly. She was obviously not very alarmed by the development, and why should she be alarmed anyway? Paula was akin to a bantering child in her eyes. Then again, her companions did not share the same invulnerability as her. All of you get back a little, Linda made sure they are not hurt. Being the number 2 powerhouse after Nyla in the group, it was Linda's responsibility to protect the rest of their entourage. Get behind me, both of you. Her words, meant for you and Darla, both of them saw Paula's body had begun showing signs of fully awakening up. Hence, they quietly slipped behind muscular woman. Nyla, meanwhile, brought Paula away from the group, introducing some distance between the two groups. In the meantime, Paula's throat voiced a grumbling cry. Instead of a threat, the cry sounded more like an anguish to the centaur, however. She did not let her guard down and composedly stood there waiting for the chaotic human to open her eyes. I don't know, that's a pretty... It seems like the story just didn't end. They just stopped posting. And there's not even really any smut in this. Like... I don't know. We can do better. New file. All right. Don't let movies sabotage your writing. Are you guys ready for the book fox of the day? Just gotta take my toe. world is cruel to me sometimes. Okay. This real quick here.
Diet filled with movies and television, and only nibble a few books, your storytelling will suffer. I'm John Matthew Fox, and today we're looking at how a steady diet of movies might be sabotaging your writing. By the time I'm done eating this, you will have learned to be a better storyteller. I'm making this video because I talked with a bunch of novelists on social media who didn't think they needed to read books. This is confusing. How can you know how to write books if you don't read books? Now, they claim that you can learn storytelling from manga, from plays, from video games, from movies, but that's like thinking you'll become a better basketball player by playing football. Sure, you'll become a better athlete, but there are some techniques you can only learn from your sport. When I read books by people who learned all of their storytelling from movies, here are the three main problems I see. 1, single speed pacing. 2, few internals. 3, stuck on visuals. So let's talk about each one of those mistakes, and afterwards, I'll tell you what writers should learn from movies. Let's start with single speed pacing. Movies have a very limited range when playing with time. There's an occasional slow-mo and an occasional montage or fast motion, but by and large, 99% of movies move at real-time speed or clock time. So authors who learn from movies tend to be stuck in a single speed. They don't speed up, they don't slow down. That really hurts their book because they don't slow down for the most exciting parts of their book and they don't speed up over the boring parts. Oh wait, is this a boring part? One superpower of fiction is that it can very easily summarize a week, a month, a year, 10 years. It can also easily linger on a detail for pages. Even in a single dinner conversation, a novel can change pace 10 times. Summarize some dialogue, fast forward through 10 minutes, slow way down to describe some food in detail, and then go back to clock time. So what should writers do? Well, don't construct your entire book around scenes. Scenes are wonderful, right? Don't get me wrong, but they're single speed, and that shouldn't be your only storytelling technique. Writers, you should try to speed up and slow down throughout your book. So if you write a page of dialogue that seems
Dr. Darrow! DJ Darrow, yo, what's up?
For example, they talked about the weather, the war, and their ex-wives. The second mistake that movie-centric writers often make is they don't include enough internals. Now, normally you can't hear what characters are thinking in movies, though there are some exceptions.
Are you smoking? Baby. What? When did you start smoking?
In general, though, movies avoid invisible thoughts and tend to focus on dramatic action and events. What this means is authors who watch a lot of films tend to forget to go into their characters' brains. One of the greatest advantages of going into a character's brain is that it creates intimacy with the reader. I wonder whether this video will get 1 million views. Internals help readers understand character motives. I hope my hair looks good in this video. And they also make characters more relatable. I wish I could stop making this video and just eat popcorn. So if you focus on internals in your book, you're doing storytelling in a way that books are best at. Third and last problem for movie-centric authors. They get stuck on the visuals. Movies are fantastic at visual spectacles like futuristic cities, car chases, fight scenes. So writers who are influenced by movies hyper-focus on the visual sense, but they can never match a movie's knack for the visual. For instance, a panoramic view of the cityscape can convey an enormous amount of info in just 2 or 3 seconds, while a book needs a full page to match that level of detail. Here's a second example. A writer trained on movies will try to describe a character's reaction by describing their expression. That works really well for movies because an actor wrinkles his face in a particular way and you know exactly what they're thinking. But in books, it's usually better to describe a character's movement or their feeling or their thoughts. So instead of visuals, what senses can books do well? 1, smell. 2, taste. 3, touch. And here's a writing challenge for you. Spend an entire paragraph describing a smell in great detail. Could be a really stinky smell, could be a good smell, but describe it thoroughly. Okay, so now let's pivot and talk about 3 things novelists should be learning from movies. Basically, I'm including this in the video because I don't want people gossiping that like, oh, that's the guy that hates movies. That's a straw man fallacy. I believe movies should be one important tool, not the important tool. 1, camera movement. Pay attention to the way that camera moves in a movie because it can teach you how to describe a scene. Look at the beginning of The Dark Knight. We have an establishing shot of the cityscape, then it moves closer to a criminal breaking a window and shooting a grappling hook gun, then it moves even closer to focus upon a detail, a mask. Or you could go the opposite direction. Start small and expand out. Start inside your character's brain, then describe what's in their hand, then in the room, and finally where they're located. Just remember that fiction can go closer than movies into the brain of their character and farther out into movies, meaning into abstract ideas and philosophies. Second thing novelists should learn from movies, scene cuts. A scene cut is any break from a scene and starting a new scene. So when you decide to join this scene with this scene, the magic happens where they meet. So every time movies or television stop a scene and start up a new scene, pay close attention. Why? Because we also have scene breaks in fiction. Every time you stop a chapter, every time you start up a new chapter, every time you use a hashtag or a pound sign to signal a break in the story. That is an opportunity. Let's look at Flowers of the Killer Moon for a great example. Here we have Robert De Niro praising indigenous locals.
Osage are the finest and most beautiful people on God's earth.
And then we jump to a scene with one of them dying in a very ignoble way. That's a strategy of contrast, but you could just as easily do one of humor or comparisons. And the third thing you can learn from movies is dialogue. Look, if there is one writing technique that films above all are fantastic at, it's dialogue.
He didn't fall? Inconceivable.
Just consider how many lines of dialogue you know by heart and quote in daily conversations. I'd wager the number from books is pretty low, while the number from movies and television is pretty high. Every single time characters are speaking on the screen, you should be thinking, how can I be inspired by this for my own book?
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
And here's another writing challenge for you. Pick your absolute favorite movie and find a scene that's mostly dialogue. And what I want you to do is just get a piece of paper and write down every single line of dialogue that the characters say. This will give you a fantastic representation of what great dialogue looks like on the page. My popcorn's done. Hopefully by now you have a better sense of how movies can hamstring your writing, but also what you can learn from them. And if you're committed to improving your writing, then you need to subscribe to my channel.
True. It's another Book Fox video down, guys. Oh, that one never went off. Alright, there we go. Save this. And we're just gonna completely pants this story, guys. Wait, I'm dumb. Sean, I forgot about your story. You were supposed to remind me, Sean. I'm sorry I neglected you, bro. Now I feel bad. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm retarded. Soap time. I'm like, I think I do this in first person. Okay. Another notification sound. Another loser. They don't know the boundaries anymore. I look at my phone. Not a message. At least not from any one person. My Amazon package arrived. There was a tiny skip in the beat of my heart. Blood began to rush to my cheeks. Now that it was finally here, I was nervous. Stared at the small brown package. Oh my god, you are looking so cute! Thank you, Fireblade. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, lad. I could make it. Egg salad, Fireblade. We are writing a smut story about a chick who basically bought vibrating underwear and bra. And her thing is she's gonna go around and wear it in public and fantasize about... And it's like, it's remote control, like it's like Bluetooth, so you can hook it up to your phone on an app. So she basically fantasizes about the people that are like, you know, playing with her. We're just opening the Amazon package right now. Had a call in nature. So sorry if I missed anything directed at me. You should add a plot twist where she is talking to her parents or something on the app, glitches and turns on the vibration. She has to talk to her parents while it's vibrating. Sean, your story. Are you ready now? Is this supposed to be a sexy story? Yes, Fireblade, it's supposed to be a sexy story. But I'm trying to do, like, inside the character's mind, like, psychology, right? And like, how does the character feel? Like, have the character setting the atmosphere and stuff like that. That's the idea for the story, as far as the skill that I'm using / refining with it. But first we're gonna read Sean's story. After lunch, with a fairly hefty coin purse, Marta and I went to Market District. I'd taken the time to sketch out the pieces I'd need for my enlarged water tower, as well as an auger to drill the holes for the tabs. I also picked up some cauldrons to make soap in. Once I'd purchased the ingredients I needed from the town's apothecaries, I'd spent nearly 50 silver coins. The load wasn't exactly heavy, but very cumbersome, so I spent another 25 silver coins to acquire a hand-drawn cart. Pulling the loaded cart behind us, Marta and I left the safety of the walls and headed into the forest. Does this particular forest have an official name? Marta looked at me, then answered, Nobody names a forest, they're just forests. It's different where you come from. I chuckled. Yeah, my house is on the borders of the Gifford National Forest. That was set aside by a politician with the family name of Gifford as a place that couldn't be clear cut. He saw how greedy some logging companies were and knew if he didn't protect our timberlands that we soon wouldn't have any. Famous forest I can think of is Sherwood Forest, which is in another country. Forest is located in Sherwood country and has one time housed a group of loyalist fighters who were called the Outlaws because they refused to bend to the knee of a usurper. My mom got all butthurt because my brother and sister-in-law didn't answer the phone when she called. My sister-in-law said, just don't call before, during, or after sex, and we'll be happy to answer your call. Damn. That's funny. It's deliberately wrong, by the way, just in case you noticed it. The guy's name is Gifford Pinchot, so the family name IRL is Pinchot. Ah. No idea, Sean. I'm not familiar with names. I'm really bad with names. Or pay inflated taxes than when ordered by the actual king. Prince John had attempted to eliminate his elder brother and rightful king while on a crusade. Didn't go over well when the king returned alive and well. Those so-called outlaws rallied behind their true king and together fought their way to victory. Prince was sentenced to decades of hard labor as punishment. Sounds like an amazing story. Do you know the whole of it? I shook my head. No, but I have a somewhat fictionalized version in print you can read. Assuming my written language is the same as yours. It's one of the reasons I love forests so much. Many of my childhood memories or dreams about that forest I never had the fortune to visit in real life. Now here I am living in a forest in an entirely different world with a soon-to-be wife who isn't even human. You must have been fairly well off to be able to own a book. Perhaps your family were merchants. Shook my head. Nah, my dad was a millwright, so we were upper middle class, I think. Myself, working in information technology, hated the job, but it paid well enough for me to buy my land and then have my house built. I was literally my first night in the house when we met. Still, a book costs barely over an hour's pay of minimum wage. Anyone who wants can build a small library of books. Just need to take it slow, maybe one new book a month. It adds up quicker than you might think. But surely the lower classes wouldn't need books. How could they read them? I laughed. Honey, nearly everyone is taught to read. Only those with mental issues making it impossible aren't taught to read. We even have a way to make books that actually blind people can read. It's called Braille, and it's felt rather than read. Still, once you know the skill, once you understand Braille, one pattern is an A, for example, another is B, and so on. I don't know Braille myself, but I've seen it often enough on restroom plaques. Without that, blind people wouldn't know which room was meant for men or which was for women. Restroom plaques? I don't understand. Well, you know how I taught you to relieve yourself in the house if you needed it? She nodded, blushing a little. Well, that room is called a restroom, and in public businesses or other public locations, if they offer a restroom at all, they typically have two, with multiple stalls inside them, so many people can relieve themselves at once, rather than having a long line or someone in an emergency waiting while somebody touches up their appearance. We segregate the restrooms so men and women have a place where they know they won't see or be seen by the opposite gender. Interesting. Yeah, I know, this is a crazy world, isn't it, Fireblade? Men typically wouldn't mind seeing, but most people don't want to be seen that way or the other gender. Well, I guess it would still make sense here. Only if the woman's who wouldn't mind seeing, she chuckled. Soon enough, we arrived at the treehouse. Only for me to notice some missing things. specifically the bodies. I'd have expected the Dreadfang to be targeted by scavengers, but the two people's bodies were missing. Their gear, however, and anything else not part of their bodies was still there. What happened to the bodies? Marta looked almost uninterested. The tree ant probably took them. It was nice of him to leave the leathers. Yes, I felt what you did for that sapling and how much better it feels now. That was a very kind act. I know you two-leggers don't like the bodies of your own kind, but I've some odd, interesting, and desecrating hides. Odd interest in the desiccated hides of others, so I left those behind. Sleepy. The Trent eye closed once more. Huh. Well, that's convenient. Thought we'd have to bury those ourselves. Let's get this stuff inside. Then I want to track where the bandits came from. We need to investigate their camp. Hope they didn't leave anything trapped all this time. We struggled to carry the cart upstairs for a moment before I thought better, having realized the cart might come in handy at the bandit camp. We unloaded it instead, putting everything just off to the side door before returning back to the forced floor. With Marta pulling the cart, I began following the tracks of the bandit group. It took nearly 2 hours to find the place. A cold campfire pit with some serviceable iron utensils for campfire cooking. Those we put into the cart. There were old crates with ores, produce of various types, and something that resembles salt pork. We loaded all that was in the open, but then heard a sound from inside a little cave. Approaching the cave with caution, shotgun at the ready, it didn't take too long before we discovered, past the bedding used by the bandits, a couple of cages. One massive one was empty, with clear signs that it was where the Dreadwolf had been kept. The other one wasn't empty. A little fox girl was curled into a tight ball in a corner. The pot she had been left for her business was practically going to overflow. Oh shit, hold on, sweetie, we'll get you right away. Get you out right away. Even if I have to break that stupid cage open, I'll get you out. Are you thirsty? I've got a water bottle. The girl flinched, but soon, as she heard my desperation to get her out, she opened her eyes and saw not only me, but Marta with a sword at her waist. But what really caught her eye was the insignia. Sprana? Her voice was scratchy from disuse and lack of water. That's right, I'm the fifth daughter, and this man is bonded to me. Well, he will be soon. The bandits that captured you are gone now. I took care of them. Were you taken from your family? Or Marta didn't need to finish, as the girl's tears were answer enough. Well, you've got us now. We can't replace your mother and family, but we can step in to make sure you have the best life going forward that you can have. You just let me get you out of there, and we'll see to the future as it comes, okay? She looked at me and nodded. Using a crowbar, I kept my pact. In Herculean strength born of desperation, I wrenched the cage door off its hinges. Marta was stunned at my show of strength, as was the girl. Wow, James, that was impressive. I don't know any woman who could have done that. You know, I could have just unlocked the cage. There were only 2 keys on the lock left by the bandits. Well, I don't exactly want this cage or the other one in one piece. I'd rather have them both melted down. And besides, this one was extra evil. It needed to be destroyed. Keeping my new girl captive like that, no way was I going to stay intact. The girl let out a choking laugh, being torn between sadness about her family and the joy that someone wanted to protect her. What's your name, sweetie? Marta questioned. Gabby. Her fox-like ears perked as she stepped starkly out of the cage. I handed her the water bottle and showed her how to squeeze the water out. Not too much at once. Sip the water and let it settle. Otherwise, you'll throw it back up. You don't have the strength left to waste any throwing up. Also, take a pinch of salt to swallow that too. It will help you keep the water in. Gabby's eyes widened at the simple gesture of letting her have salt. Mister, isn't this expensive? Even if it is, it's nothing compared to you. Now take the salt and swallow it. And sip the water while Marta and I take care of these stupid cages. Hell yeah. There you go, Sean. That's what it's all about. Love it. Oops. squeeze my thighs together in anticipation. I mean, that's enough of it, especially with the research I did yesterday about how close you could be to the sea without knowing it provided the site, providing the site was blocked. Care to guess what conflict is currently? Something about an attack from the sea, because you keep talking about the sea. Maybe some sort of border conflict that pushes them back towards the sea. Maybe there's a naval conflict over a port. Those are pretty much where my mind goes. Girl in cage and close to the sea. Pirates. Close, but the word you're looking for starts with an S. Ass. Storm? Storms are a combo as nature being a bitch. Yeah, that's why I'm so confused. An S. Like ships? That's too basic. Shipment routes? Like cutting off their food supply or something like that? Burning the forest down? My eyes locked on my prize. Girls captured by bandits are locked in a cage and ships will be involved. It's an illegal act. Wait, sex trafficking? Really close. Remember, the guys are the ones who don't put out, and you've seen women in almost every profession so far. Fuck if I know, Sean. They're slaves. They're just slaves. Just slaves. Just straight slaves. For whatever you want, but either way, they're slaves. Slavering. See if this is any good. Okay. I take the frilly lingerie. I don't know how to spell it. Lingerie? I have no idea. Out of the box. Examine it. Looks perfectly sized. That means it's too small. Chuckle at myself. Perfect. Transition sentence. Well, maybe that works because then it's like, well, it's too small, so the transition is then me putting it on. I'm going back to my old ways. I'm going back to my old ways, guys. I'm getting distracted by thoughts in my head, and I'm going back to my old ways. Oh, I can't help it. It's just the way I am. Gotta stop it, though. Okay. Get my head out of my ass. Dark pink color matching the tight thigh-length dress I wore above it. Blood rushed to my head. Plans for the night were set. Pleasure at dinner. She had lost... fuck. I had lost all thought of time. Lost all thought of time. Turn on I pressed the random, pick random. I pressed pick randomly. Control. Shot through me, so I pressed the button. They hadn't even moved, but I was getting closer. The thought of some random thought of someone. The thought of having no control. The excitement and anticipation. Playing on her every move. Keep changing the tense. God damn it. Apparently I don't want to write this in first person. Thrill shot through me as I pressed. Didn't even move yet. I was getting closer. You don't need to watch all of what I'm about to post, just enough to get the idea, because it's a neat historical game you might be able to use in a story, because most folks won't recognize it. What is this, Sean? Bowling.
There was a game that was so popular in the 18th century. It was called Skittles or Nine. If you saw it today, you would think it would be a cross between, say, bowling, bocce ball, and lawn darts. By the time of the 18th century, this game was already
Hi, sweetie.
years
The agent
old,
was just
and it was
telling me
played
you used to
by
arch Commander
people of all
Consummate and
classes,
thinks he'd be a
rich
perfect
or
match
poor
for
alike.
us.
In my many years of historical research, I've seen this game in many paintings and historical documents. I want to play this game. This game has the typical pins, a ball, it even has a board for the pins to stand upon.
Kind of want to make a video like I describe eggs frying to you in vivid detail to motivate you to fall asleep so you can eat said eggs in bed when you wake up. I mean, Callie, that sounds amazing.
It's much more complicated than that. It's got a very interesting strategy and a complicated scoring method. In order to play this game, we'll need the equipment, which I'll have Brandon work on the pins and the ball. And the pins are about 14 inches long and conical in shape. There's one special pin, that's the king pin. It's a little bit longer and has a little knobby top to it. And then the ball. And in the paintings, the balls are all kinds of sizes. I'll just have Brandon make the biggest ball he can. And while he's working on that, I'm going to start digging into a book that's specific in the 18th century about the rules so we can figure out all that complexity.
Based on the artwork that John has shown me, I've come up with the right size and dimensions for these pins for the Skittle game. I'm going to...
I just want to see him play it.
Figure out as we go. Do you
roll first? Let's see what kind of score I can get. Ooh, 2, 4, 5.
Brandon has 5. Let me see if I can do better than that.
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11.
Damn.
That's 2 and 5, 7, and then 9, 10.
So I was trying to be precise, and I think their strategy is just mow them over. So I think I'm going to follow that strategy and just mow them over.
9, 10, 11, 12. Because
Right.
the kingpin knocked that one off.
Just the common one.
Yeah.
So
that's 12.
So I'm at 17.
I'm going to hit this corner one and have it drive through. Whoa! That was weird.
Okay. So you got 2, 3, 4. Okay, so John's at 15, 17. I'm still 10. I'm going to go with the same roll I had last time. Try to mow down these 3. Oh!
No, wait.
That's a 0. Gutter ball.
So Ryan's strategy is not one I want to follow, so I think we're going to try something different.
Okay.
3, 4.
5, 6, plus the 5 is 11.
11.
This ball is light, and the pins are heavy enough that it deflects the ball, so you really have to have it moving through the pins.
Kingpin didn't knock anything over. 8, 9.
24.
I'll tell you what went wrong last time is I threw it too high and too straight through. I didn't even hit the board. I need to get the ball down further. All right. I got 4. All right. That's 2.
Yes.
12, 24, 36.
What am I at?
Oh, he's climbing.
14? I'm at 14. All right. Here we go. Okay. Same roll as last time. I can't do that again. 4.
14.
Yeah, that's
44.
Brandon just got 14. If I can get 14 on this throw, I will win.
Oh.
Kingpin knocked this one over.
It's a score of 10. I'm only at 46. Unless he totally screws it up, he's going to win that next round.
So the pressure's on. John's at 46. 4 points to win. John
Forces
Brandon
kids to
is
learn
at
math to
44.
keep track of their
I'm at
score,
18.
so that's good.
So I gotta do it right now. Oh, 26.
My score is 44, and we're playing to where you can't go over 50. So I have to hit 6. If I go over, I stay at 44. So my strategy, this is what I'm going to try, is to hit that kingpin and hit that side one without them touching each other. See if I can do it. Well, it was close.
My situation's even worse than Brandon's. I only need 4 points, so.
But now he can
if I'm
technically
really
miss.
Careful, I'm gonna hit at the corner. and
He can
try
he
to
can just
hit
throw the ball
multiple,
down and
which would
miss,
be
right?
3. No, if the ball hits it, it's just 2. What if I got all those 3 on this end? Would that be 4 points?
No, that'd be 5. I don't think you can do it.
I don't think I can do it.
You're gonna have to take another turn.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Right. Duh!
Why not just miss?
So this is the end of round 6. Because these guys have to be careful, it kind of leaves it wide open for me to catch up if I can roll it well. Oh gosh, I just missed that kingpin.
It was perfect.
It's the start of round 7. I'm still at 44, and I still can only get 6. 2.
Okay, I have 46 and 48.
36.
I only need 4 points. I'm at 46, but John's at 48. And I think we both have the same strategy of just whittling away that corner pin. He might beat me to it.
Whoa.
1, 2,
That's
3,
5.
4, 5.
I've got this. I need 2 points. All I need to do is hit a corner pin. Easy peasy.
No! Oh my gosh! Right here, if I get 14 points, I come from behind and I take the game. Oh. 4.
So you're 40.
Yep.
Start of round 9. John's at 48 still. I'm still at 46, but Ryan's caught up to 40. And I think I need to just keep whittling away and hope that, they keep missing.
Ooh.
48.
All right, 48.
Pressure's on. He's tied up with me. I need 2 points. Yay!
Good job, John. Woo! Bravo.
First
It's
one to
been very
50.
interesting to dig into the paintings, the history.
Well, that was
reading the
fun.
books
Thanks,
of the time
Sean.
period.
Your insight, as always, is wonderful. If I wasn't in high heels, I'd be skipping. I went to reach for my phone. It had been almost 3 minutes. I didn't feel anything. I had charged the batteries. It had said it connected. Just as I went to grab my phone. hit me. All that build up exploded. Almost fell to the ground. But with a deep breath, I steadied myself. I lightly licked my lips as I climbed into my car. It was gonna be a wild night. Ladies' night. Everything was lining up. Whoever had control right now knew what they were doing. I was aching. But it had been over 7 minutes. I was almost counting the seconds in my head. My third drink splashing down my throat. Loud music in my head. These wonderful specimens. It began again. I weakly crossed my legs. Slightly shaking as I did. Oh, something like an eager prey enters the fray. Stalking. Watching his moves. I need that against me. I wait a few minutes as I look around the bar. No one's taking the bait. It's my turn now. I stepped onto the floor. My dress shining against the lights. It immediately caught his attention. And there it was. That look around. Then back at me. He shrugged. I smiled. He closed the gap. Been so lost in my fun, I had neglected the second set, or hadn't noticed, how do I say this? Until now, only my panties have been like a storm from above. Tickled. Tickled my nipple. I gasped lightly, grabbing his hand and pressing it against my thigh. There it is again. He looked around. And he leaned in close. That's what I think it is. Find out. Into his ears so he can hear. Presses his hand up my thigh. Feels the rumble. Smirk on his face. You're a dirty bitch. Thanks, Daddy. Oh, I love it. So, I jumped a little. Wicked smile from his face. Oh man. Yeah, wearing this shit kills my fucking neck. Oh man, it must suck for chicks to have fucking tits, man. I don't know what happened first. But I was all of a sudden on the floor. My vision was blurry. There was someone standing over me. I don't know what to call it, but you know those ones that have like the little frills on them and you like can move them up and down, and it's like they're like double-sided, so you can make like symbols in them. I don't know what that threading is called and shit, but whatever that kind of stuff is. The frills turned in all ways. Across it. A little, It's out of my knowledge base, I'm afraid. But you know what I'm talking about, right, Sean? Like, it's usually like little tiny like frills of something, and you can like go like this and like do patterns in it and stuff. But it's not like the flannel. It's like, I don't know. There's like dresses that have it. I don't have one like that though. Like reversible sequins? Yeah. And it's usually one has a light color on it and a dark color on it. And it's just like kind of a flap. And you can like move it up and down. That's what I imagine the dress to be. Anyways. Oh, finger pointed at me. Her face looking at him. The clarity brought the thrill. I was right. He was here with someone. I love doing this to people. Didn't think she'd go that far, though. Too bad she doesn't know how far I'll go. Mermaid fabric, a reversible sequin fabric. I just looked it up. Okay, yeah. Cool. Gold sequin fabric dress. I don't know what to call this. I'm just gonna keep it as frills. Oh. Are you ready for this, Sean? Can you predict what's gonna happen right now? Because I don't think anyone's gonna be able to predict the ultimate outcome of this exchange. I will give you a hint, though. This story was highly inspired by Choke. Got my ass up the ground. Fixed my dress. I looked around quickly. Perfect. Made it look like I was walking away. There was a waiter approaching with drinks. An evil smirk on my face. If not now, then when? The thrill in my loins as much as in my head. The vibrating of my panties egging me on. Breaking my little demon out. I quickly grabbed the tray from the waiter and flung the drinks right at that bitch. Oh, it could have only been better if I came right now. But that's for later. This is just a taste. The thought that all this was enticed by some mysterious person at the end, at the other end of the app, feeding my delusions, begging me to get caught. But that's what I want. It just never happens. The drinks splash all over her dress, most likely ruining it. They were fruity and colorful. Not to mention the glass. If she's a real bimbo, she'll come after me. Then slip and fall on her own. Make a fool of herself. And that's all people will remember. What's up, Callie? Oh god, Callie, my neck is fucked. If girls have to do this all the time, I feel so bad. Like, oh my god. These things aren't even that big or that heavy. But they're just killing my neck. Would it be cooler if I did ASMR as a futuristic punk robot or with an LED mask that can put different faces onto it? Why not do different things, Callie? Why not do both? Or is there some limiting factor that prevents you from doing that? Is it like kind of a one or the other situation? I knew you would say that. Well, I'm poor. Yeah, okay. I do the neon mask with faces on it. The futuristic punk robot seems cool, but mask with different faces on it? You could do the X with the smiley face and then have the colors change. It would be pretty epic. I think that'd go along really well with your personality. Because you could just have it be like a randomly change. And then like act your personality based upon like the different combinations of what the face show. You know? That would be interesting. But I'm thinking, guys, today is probably not going to be a very long stream. It's probably only going to be about 6 hours. So we're probably only going to stream for about another hour or so. I want to at least finish the story. But, like... yesterday was a really long day. So I got like a no sleep. I thought you were doing some podcast today. That was yesterday, Fireblade. The podcast was yesterday. Me and Callie did it, and then all my shit freaked out, and I lost all of Callie's video. Because freaking OBS and my other client crashed that was recording the Discord. It's had some sort of error with recording both of them at the same time. So it caused me to crash on Twitch yesterday. But the episode should be out by the end of the month. And maybe we'll watch it on stream as a debut. And we were also supposed to do a movie day today, but I was just like, yeah, no, that's not happening. Because it'd be at 4 o'clock and then I'd stream at 6. I'd literally have to get ready and everything at like 1. I was like, no, not happening. Hopefully this one doesn't crash. The stream is too important. I come back. Don't worry, Fireblade. I come back. It just takes like a couple minutes. So it kind of, you know, interrupts the flow of the goon. Fireblade, can you guess what this woman is gonna do? She was flirting with another man's dude, and then that bitch attacked her, so she threw a bunch of drinks at the bitch. So what do you think she's gonna do next? I don't think anyone will ever be able to guess what she will do next. By the way, I don't know if I told you, but you look super cute today. Thanks, Fireblade. Really appreciate it. I tried. I did something new with the face, and you know... It's a little, tried and tested, but they keep falling further apart, right? You're gonna be like, boop! I mean, what? They're not real, guys. Sadly. Yeah, I know it suits you well, right? It's all people will remember. I walked up to the dude. Walked up to that, I strutted up to him. Put my finger on his chin and led him out. I knew he would follow me. Are you continuing Yu's story of the girl with the vibrator? Wait, you mean this story? We're gonna finish this story, obviously. But there's not much else to the story, right? Like, it's not gonna be a very long story. We're probably just over halfway done. I knew he would follow. I didn't even look back. I doubt he did either. Dumb bitch. Gets what she deserves. And him too. He opens the door for me. Perfect. Both walk outside. He hails Kyle. I get in real close. Grab him. He's sturdy. Place or yours. Something you might like. Snickers. Cab pulls up. I tell him to get in and close his eyes. But first, tell the cab driver where we're going. I opened the back door, stood there for a second, second or two, and closed the door, barely able to contain my laughter. The cab started driving away. Could only imagine the look on his face. I'll walk to the next bar. Combining fucking with people. Did you do the makeup on stream? Yes, I did, Fireblade. I always do the makeup on stream at the very beginning of the stream. Finding fucking with people and being fucked with. The exalts, the gods. She was on the verge, or I was on the verge, but I had to hold back. There was still one more. The last bar of the night. That was the last bar. No. Since it's the last bar in town. Some sort of foreshadowing. Purposeful foreshadowing. Purposeful wording for how foreshadowing goes. Really liking the story so far. Wait till the end. You'll really like the end, Fireblade. The end is going to be phenomenal. So think about this. The entire story I liked of the night. Yes. This is inspired by Choke. So if you've read Choke by Chuck Palahniuk, the same guy who wrote Fight Club. Basically, the character goes to a bunch of different restaurants, chokes on food, and gets charity from people. So this character goes around and fucks with people in nightclubs. And she's a sex fiend. So can you guess what she's gonna do in the final scene? I entered the bar. It was thinning out. The dance floor had ample room. You could feel the pressure building. The release of the seal would be magnificent. If she timed it right, or if I timed it right, with the right person. The pulsing rhythm of my underwear. Just say underwear just doesn't sound sexy, right? Pulsing rhythm of my It was a relief. Was worrying it would never stop. Bit my lip. So I ordered another 3 shots. I downed them, shaking my head, and letting out a loud whip. Some loud, random sound. Something classic for me, like extra long. Almost like sheesh. We all know it was leash. The attention was on me now. Oh, I think I've gotten better at transition sentences, guys, because I feel like these are just, like, leading into the next paragraph very, like, fluidly. Maybe I am a better pantser than I am outliner. Pantser than planner. I don't know. Even though, like, I had it planned in my head, but kind of every scene has driven to, like, a new height of what I thought the original scene would be. Rose with a flimsy step. I grabbed the bar counter stabilize myself. These damn shoes. Longer the night, the harder it is. Harder it gets. So my feet stop obeying me. Or I'm that drunk. Probably both. Did I already say I made out my mark? I can't remember. No, I was just saying. I was just waiting for the right person. In my mind, it was graceful. But we all know otherwise. It's just the final moment of the night. I could stop holding back. Crept up behind this unsuspecting prey. He was wearing a dark blue suit. Tattoos on his arms. Muscles. Just what I needed. Big, strong man. Hold me down and suffer. What the damn good. He didn't even jump. Flinch or turn. He just knew. It had happened before. Not me, but others. I'm not the only slut in town. I'm just the most prominent. He turned around and slid his hand up my throat. And what makes you think I'm interested in a pretty thing like you? He leaned and held her neck tight. Held my neck tight. Whispering in my ear. I just closed my eyes and enjoyed the moment. Then it hit like a wave, washing over the dam. No, I'm just gonna say it hit like a wave. My body crumpled. He held me firm. Poor doll. Getting lost. Getting lost in your head. I'll bring you back to reality. But for only for a second. Pressed his hand against my vibrating breasts. Wait, no, it's there. I missed it. Pressed his hand against my vibrating breasts. Well, it's been a while. I see your game now. Lowered me to the ground, pushing up my dress. Pressing his hand against me. Running it down my stomach. Then further. The orgasms hit almost at once. Spread all right. Out resignation released the seal. It was on here. I really like that. Thin crowd. Back on the dance floor. They didn't. We really entered moon. This was pretty regular. I love this fucked up town. I lay back down. I lay my head on the dance floor, my hair soaked. soaked into my juices. I was breathing heavy. He was laughing. Can you do a little spin and twirl for the camera? Oops. I don't know. I can't really like. Well, let me see. Because OBS crashed, so I literally can't see my camera on OBS, so I have to go into Twitch. To make sure that, like, it's actually doing what it's supposed to be doing. I think that's good. I don't know how well you can see that. Oof. It is what it is. Thank you, Fireblade. I really appreciate it. It's the right one, right? I just have to make sure the overlays are right because I can't see anything. This is so sexy. This just turned me on so much. Hell yeah, Fireblade. That's what it's all about. So I'm thinking about just ending it here, or should I have her like I think I should just end it here, right? It's already turned on, but I'm rock solid now. Is that a good place to just end it? I'm thinking what else I could just add. She just squirted all over him and now she's covered in piss. Speaking of which, I gotta take a piss, but I'll be right back. Let me know. Because I think it could just end right here, right? There's nothing wrong with it ending right here. Thank you for making my night. No worries. No worries, Fireblade. I always appreciate that you appreciate that we're having a good time here. Oh. So you guys ready for some Uma Musume? I'm ready for some Uma Musume. I wonder how many things we get. How many pulls can we get, guys? Yes. Rice shower. She's my girl. What do we have? One. Okay, so we want this. We want a 10 scope. Alright, guys, here we go. Is this the one? Is this the one? No, 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 no. Yes, kind of. Yeah. Oh, that was a really shitty pull. That was unfortunate. It is what it is. Maybe I have to upgrade her. Not enough materials. Wow! Should I just upgrade Rush Shower because I like Rush Shower? I don't have the things that I need to upgrade Rush Shower. I can upgrade that one, or I can upgrade this one. That's literally all I can do. No one else has anything. What about... Oh, I'm so close. That's why. Like, I swear, one of them I should be able to. Listen to my stories? Oh, this is theater. I don't want that. What's up, Callie? Oh my god. Did not mean to click that. Well, that's already a bad start. Oh, I fucked up again. Nice. All right, let's get off to the races. Let's go. This is Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. It's the horse racing game, based off of the anime. Each of the horses is based off of a real horse in real life. Some of them are alive, some of them are dead, some of them have, been dead for like 20 years, but it's like super big in Japan. So, Queen, there's this one called Gold Ship. And they're basically, in the anime, it mimics like real world encounters between like the different horses. And this one horse called Gold Ship literally came out of the cage attacking the horse beside it and lost $1 billion yen competition. And it's all recorded on camera. And it is like the fucking funniest thing ever. You can see afterwards that the horse is like, "Ah, fuck, I fucked up." But apparently it was the horse. It's the horse with the most amount of personality, and it's like, oh, sorry, hold on, cough, cough, no coffee, Callie. I mean, you're supposed to say no. I'm gonna win. I'm taller. I'm the Dami mommy, bitches. You think your legs can go? Nah, man, I got that shit. All you generic little bitches. Boom! I know all the turns! Let's go! Biwa Boan! I have no idea. Yeah, Biwa Hide. Biwa Hide. Hayahide. Biwa Hayahide!
もはや独走状態200を通過強い強い先頭は変わらずビワハヤヒデビワハヤヒデ足を
Biwa Hayahide!
ゴールイン圧巻の走りでレースを制したメイクデビューを制しましたビワハヤヒデ見事な勝利だ2着6番3着に入ったの
Hell
は
yeah. So I'm talking about, chat, we on fire now. First. Yes. Next. Actually, oh, damn it. No, never mind. Can I do it? Can I go back? I don't think I can. So the girls are horse girls. Yes. As one of them says, my dad was a lonely farmer and my mother was a mare. Wait, what? That is a direct line from the anime. Oh man, it's Japan, man. What are you gonna do? It's Japan. You can't control that shit. This is a pay-to-win gacha game, by the way. I just like to play it because I think it's a cute game to play when I'm dressed up. Pretty good. Heard there's an entire anime about a dad that turned his daughter into a dog to keep the funding to his research, so it doesn't surprise me. Yup, sounds about right. That's why when we do our fucked up creations, we try to do them tactfully, right? Alright, get ready for a sync tote. Sync tote, let's go! 3. Okay, when the race starts, we go. I like the art style of anime, but I don't watch any shows or anything. Go! Oh, okay, we're gonna buy skills. I need to buy skills. I'm dumb. Did you see that? It's not true. I watched Spice and Wolf. That was a cute show. Yeah, I watch them like once in a while, right? But it's like I don't watch anime like I used to watch anime. I just don't have time for it. Okay, I'll give you a treat. We'll watch it. Because they're idols. They're horses, but they're also idols. So they race, but they also sing. Because of course. Of course they do. This is why I love Japan. It's the culture. I swear, guys, it's the culture. Everyone has to be a K-pop icon somehow. Yep. Because that's what the anime is about. Mainly. Them and their fans. Gotta have that boob jiggle physic, though. It's not the story. Yeah, let's go. Ooh, yes. Four 4% failure. All right, let's do it. And we gotta get skills. Nice inspiration. Slightly increase velocity when breaking out of the pack on the final straight. Slightly increase acceleration when positioned toward the front on the final corner. Damn, I'm 1 point away from getting that. That sucks. Wait, can I get that? 312? Dude, I can. Oh shit, that's big. That's real big.
4番人気は6番岩早ライバルたちは強力ですが競争を期待したいですね。さて行こうか。最も速い馬娘がスタート。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。先行争いはミホノブルボン、セイウンスカイ、7番期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気成田大使、ミホノブルボン、快調に飛ばして行きます。さあ激しい先行争いで前に出たのはミホノブルボン。1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かって行きます。先頭行ったのはミホノブルボン、続いてセイウンスカイ。激しい先頭争い。7番並んできた4番手三輪早秀、8番5番手外を回って14番1馬審査、9番10番続いている。さらにその外からは18番、さらにはアグネスタキオ、そしてその内から行ったのは5番1馬身離れてペイエムオペラを外でウイニングチケット成田大使、ここにいた。
I should be able to break ahead.
その後2番後方2番手に12番向こう上面に入って先頭はミホノブルボン。順位を振り返っていきます。現在1番手はミホノブルボン、続きましたセイウンスカイ、三輪早秀並びかけてきた。内を回ります。7番5番手に8番少し離れて10番少し後ろから14番その内並んで9番外目をついてアグネスタキオ、さらに5番その外並んで18番ペイエムオペラを並んでくる。内から成田大使外を回ります。ゴールドシップ。
Now this is where all our specials come in.
第4コーナーカーブ、馬娘たちがどう動くか目が離せません。まだ1馬身以上の差がある。
Oh, come on. You got this. ビワハヤヒデ。Yeah, let's go. We're destroying these kids. Nice.
調子は良好。
注目の3番人気13番ビワ。
さて行こうか。
すべての馬娘がスタート。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。みんな集中してましたね。
I believe in you.
5
Biwa.
番7番苦しい戦いを強いられているウイニングチケット。ここからどう出る。ミホノブルボン快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ花に立ったのはミホノ。
Not Mihono Burobon. Mihono Burobon. She's my worst fucking nightmare. And Rice Shower. Rice Shower is my main character. I love Rice Shower because she's goth as fuck. I'm losing to Rice Shower. Aw, excuse me.
そのうち並んでレーシングフラッシュ、そしてその
Here we go. Can I beat fucking what's her fuck? No, even with that, I'm only gonna. Oh my god, I'm falling so far behind. I'm not even gonna get. Oh my god, this is horrible. This is so bad. Even Rice Shower's gonna fucking pass me. Am I literally just gonna get kicked out? What the fuck? How? Yeah, I'm in like 6th. How did you lose so bad? I'm disappointed. To the glue factory. We literally failed. After doing so good the entire time, and then we just failed. I love this game sometimes. Eighth? We did even worse? What did I do wrong in building her? Or is this just a track that she's just not good at? We have to get at least 5th. Or it's game over. 4th. Okay, thank fucking God. Now we're stuck here. It's silver. Please give us like 10 days. 9 turns. Okay, good. Okay, we need to work on wit. And we need to work on stamina. Yes, okay, I was worried I was gonna fail it. Stamina. Nice, okay, there we go. Well, I don't know if we've improved enough that it'll make any much of a difference. What do we have for skill points? Velocity on a straight. I don't think we're going to complete this one. We're going to get trampled. Get it? Because they're horses. Winning ticket! What a name for a horse. Winning ticket. No, I'm rushed. Fuck. I worked on my stamina. It wasn't enough?
14番すぐに続いて1番その外並んで岩早秀一馬審査メジロマックイーンまずは1周目正面スタンド前に入ったスーパークリーク外から行く少し後ろから18番5馬身離れてウイニングチケット少し離れて松金福来てる1馬身離れて5番外から
Come on, bitch, run!
その後ろから行くのは4番内で2番スペシャルウィーク並んできた後方2番手に3番そして最高峰成田大臣7番
Use that stamina to your advantage.
このまま進みますか
That's what we trained for.
1コーナーから2コーナーへ向かう順位を振り返っていきます先頭は変わらず7番続いて12番
There we go, there we go, there we go. I'm feeling it.
そしてその後方には1番スーパークリーク続いているあとは18番内を回ります天元モグラ王外5番松金福来てる並んでくる外を通りまして4番そしてその外を回ってウイニングチケット2周目の向こう正面各馬娘たちの動きが激しくなっています各馬娘一段となって団子状態の大混戦
お互いに牽制し合っているようですね。
現在1番手は7番さあ先頭に立ちました12番その後ろに9番4番手14番差がなくリワ早秀並びかけてきた残り数メートルを通過外を回ってスーパークリーク内から行く天元モグラ王外目をついてウイニングチケット内には18番1番追走外を回ります5番そして内目をつきましては松金福来てる外から4番ウイニングチケット先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか
Yeah, we're way back there. I mean, everyone else is falling off, so we might get third. But that's the closest we're gonna get. I'm in 4th right now. I'm gonna be in. Oh my god, I'm in 5th now. I'm gonna be in 6th. Oh my god. To the glue factory, bitch. Oh my god, you're so bad. This is the last one. If I don't make this, it's over. That's it. Oh, thank God. Okay. Damn it, we need more fans. Goal incomplete. Oh my god, it's top 3, not top 5? Fuck. Well, that's it. Your career is over. You suck. Ugh. What a joke. That's why they make the game pay to win. Oh. Yeah, she's definitely not as good as what's her face. Yeah, this was the one. Marzinski, my highest level. That was the last one I did. Oh, I can level up training cards? Oh crap, look at all of them. Okay, I'll upgrade this one. And this one. I guess these were the new ones I got from that last poll. And they're just new support cards. This might help having all of these support cards capped out. $500 words for the sparring match. Just gotta finish my chapter now. Nice, Sean. Hell yeah. And this one. Oh, it already happened. Fuck. Nice. Nice. Draw. Win. Lose. Win. Probably gonna be a lose. Oh, draw. Not bad. Grammarly's so stupid. Maybe if I had lessons from you, that Dreadfang might not have been able to slash me. Grammarly wanted me to remove the word that before Dreadfang, not even switching it to the. It's probably because of the capitalization. It thinks it's a name, not like the name of a species. Right? So just assume that it's wrong. Because if you removed the capital on the Dreadfang, I bet you it wouldn't do that. Try that, Sean. That'll tell you that it's actually right, and it's just it doesn't know what it's doing. That'd be my assumption. Do I have enough yet? Damn it, I don't have enough. Oh, I need freaking 100 more. Oh, no, wait, I need 400 more. I thought it was 1,200. Okay, so I'm not as close as I thought. Okay, I'm not as close as I thought. Suppose I could add the word stupid in there before Dreadfang. I just hit dismiss so it wouldn't keep it highlighted. Alright guys, well there we go, we have it. It was a day today. We crashed the stream. I don't know, something about me, it just can't hold up, you know? I don't know what it is, but every once in a while it just says nope and goes bloop. But that's the way it is, right? So remember, you guys are fucking awesome. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Really enjoyed today. We finished a fucking story in a day. That's an accomplishment. And I felt like transition sentences were actually working properly. But anyways, you guys are so great. I really appreciate you guys coming by and hanging out. Anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Alright, who we rating today? Let's fucking go. Yeah, see, even they agree. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, already ending? Yeah, I said today is going to be a little bit of a short day because we went so long yesterday. I didn't get, like, any sleep, and I had to prep for today. So that was, like, 2 hours of, like, shaving, getting ready, and, like, picking out an outfit and shit. So, yeah, usually the makeup streams are a little bit of a shorter day. Plus, now I gotta take all this shit off, right? So, there's kind of just an extra bit of steps that go along with it. But hey, it was fun, right? We'll be back again tomorrow, as always. See who's on. Alright guys, you ready? Here we go.
Oh shit, who just did that? Oh my goodness, hello! Oh my god, Cork, be a mod. Wow, you're right there.
You too.
Dude.